You've engineered our fire, dear. I specialize in education and entertainment of 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 entertainment. Candy and the sun. Could you make me a woman? Showtime. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run daggers for you, daggers for you. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run go pop 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 some neurons. I know you're used to Lucy, din such a shun, it tastes good, such a shun. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Surprise! Hip hop, bebop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop doesn't mean that they don't love. Hip hop, bebop, bop bop bop. Dance till you drop, hip hop, bebop. Just a little bit of nicotine. The sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. A little bit of nicotine doesn't mean that they don't love you.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad.
I know you're used to Lucy, but I run daggers for you. I'm in charge, daggers for you. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run go pop 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 some neurons. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run such a shun, such a shun. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Birthday, Dad.
Hip hop, bebop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop doesn't mean that they don't love. Hip hop, bebop, bop bop bop. Dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop. Bum 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 bum. Just a little bit of nicotine. The sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. A little bit of nicotine. Din doesn't mean that they don't love you. When I'm in charge. Don't fuss with me. It tastes good. Din. It tastes good. Pum 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 pum.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Birthday, Dad.
I know you're used to Lucy, but I run such a shun, such a shun. I'm in charge. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Birthday, Dad. Dad, Dad. Birthday, Dad.
Yeah. Hip hop, bebop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop, mean that they don't love. Hip hop, bebop, bop bop bop. Dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop, candy in the sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Din. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. A little bit of nicotine doesn't mean that they don't love you. Well, that's all for today.
All right. Everybody here? I hope so. Everybody's in here. It is Sunday night. Sunday. What's going on, everybody? Nice to see you. I might have to end this broadcast actually right now. I think there's a good chance of it. Tony is missing, you guys, and I am in a full panic. You know, it's same couch, same 6 jokes. No Tony. Got his hat. I cleaned up. The lady came and cleaned up today. I can't find Tony. This isn't going well. Alright, nice to see everybody. Welcome to the Purge. If you're new, do all the things and be nice and come on into the chat and watch out for Meanie Weenie. See my turn! Okay, so that's enough of that. He's looking fat today. He's so funny. Okay, so woke up little Susie. Alright, played the beginning there for Heather Fitzgerald because it's her favorite song. She enjoys it. I've got my back scratcher. Tony. He's probably buried under one of my... Place is clean. It's totally wiped down. Alright? I was gonna... He needs a shave. Oh man, put on the Geritol and the Vicks Vapor Rub. I need to get it together today. I don't know. I've just been sitting here eating chips. You know, if you take cheese and wrap it around the chip, it's a whole new experience. It's like another level. It's like the difference between infamous and famous. Wrapping a chip in cheese. All right, what do we got today? Let's see. What is? He's probably just got the same videos again. Probably pretty much. We're gonna start off though today, believe it or not, with this thing that I saw today. I think we're starting with it. Let me see what Heather has queued up for me. I think you never know with Heather. She's always trying to get me in trouble. Jenn will be here tonight. Let me see. Here we go, Jenn. She's home. Oh, she's got a new video. She's cooking dinner for me. Did you pick up the kids? Send. It's not true. Alright, so she'll be here with us or against us, one way or the other. Don't hold me responsible. So let's see what Heather has for us today in all her infinite know-it-all wisdom. Seriously. Okay, so wait, don't play. Hold on, I gotta hold this for a second. I was supposed to turn the audio off. Let me do that here. Because it's weird. I don't know. What do you guys see anything? I need to do one of those Zoom things again. Apparently. Oh, Heather! What is this business? It had music to it, so I couldn't really. This is real. Totally bending rebar. Only real here on the Purge, folks. Well. But you're the one who put this in here. Alright, I'll be able to hear the audio, but you guys won't. If you want me to play that one again, I will. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got my hands. What is this, ping pong? I don't know what this trend is on YouTube lately. Not liking it. Heather. Alright, this had music. I don't know if this music is royalty free or whatever, so I didn't really take any chances. But I mean, we've seen this wave a couple times. I don't know if we've ever seen this angle. I'm guessing that it's probably royalty free music on it. There was that one. Okay. And then I'll make it smaller in a minute. You know what I mean? Alright, this is normal looking stories with creepy backstories thing that pops up in everybody's thing. But one of them was particularly interesting to us here, as folks here that are all Purginians and live under rocks and see real people. Let's see what it is here. Oh, I made it too small. I told you. Let's see here. Okay. This has music. So, okay, this is a man. You've probably seen this one. This is not the one that I'm focusing on, but this is a guy who swam to the bottom of the sea. He swam to the bottom where his underwater hotel room was with his girlfriend, and he said the note says, I have just enough air to tell you I love you or something, and then he didn't make it. So sorry. I do like to run down the table of contents and the bibliography of each show, in each show. And so each show just builds on the other one. That's how we get to where we are. And I like it. I am not using the word tonight. I noticed a lot that I use that a lot. Tonight, we are free of that word. It happens when I get tired, so I made a little coffee, made a little extra coffee. This is a gentleman. Let me see what his name is. Tyler Hadley, and he took his parents out right before this picture at this party he was at and hid them under the bed or in the bathroom or something. And that's what it looks like. Just saying. I'm really dark. He's dark. I can't see his face. Oh, okay. He used a hammer and he hid their bodies in the master bedroom. Isn't that nice? Such a good son. Alright. This is the one that I was supposed to leave it blowed up. So if you're watching and it's your first time, don't be afraid of the name. And this is a Mark Jackson card and a collector's card from the Knicks. And I guess they were playing against the Lakers that day. And guess what, guys? Guess who's circled in the circle on the card? That's right. And that's the night of Eric and Lyle Menendez is breaking. Oh, you really can't see me. It's frustrating. I don't want to go full light. I'm scared. I'm scared to see myself. Okay, very good. Kylan O is ready for some trivia tonight. Right on top of it. Love it. All right, so that was the Menendez brothers. Good answer. We've already got a score in the game. It hasn't even started yet. I have, oh, this must be a Heather thing. Heather. I think that's Meg P right there. Is that Meg P, Heather? I'm not sure. So one more. I don't know where these keep coming from. Maybe it's Jenn. Maybe it is Jenn after all. I'm sorry about that, folks. This is supposed to be a family show. So I think other people have touched on this topic. And we've heard it before. And like I said, I got the kids' gloves on with the family. But this was a headline, so I thought I'd share it with us. And it's Idaho murder suspect deserves to die, victim's mom says after hearing. And you all can just use your imaginations as to who, what, where, when, and why, as A.R. Hayes says. Hey, what if I put it here and I move my coffee? This is like when you buy one of those lights at Walmart now. Except for I bought it at Dollar General. It was only $3. And it's also a weapon. Am I muted right now? Should I start the show over? I'm teasing you, Swamp. This is my mean face. You guys haven't even seen that. What the hell are you doing here? Anyway. Tony's missing. I'm extremely worried he could be in a ditch somewhere. If anybody sees Tony, the number to call is 1-887-555 555 meow. So please, if you see Tony, tell him to go. I'm gonna try adjusting stuff. Do I look better? I only look good under blue lights. That's not supposed to be me talking. That's supposed to be you. That's how you sound. I made a joke to Jenn the other day. I said, Jen at Criminal Confidential. I said, oh, there's the word, man. I'm out of the game. I'm out. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming in. Right, and there, I almost said it again. He said, Jen, stuff, things. What did I say? Lala's here. Stop it, Lala. You know everybody knows she's obsessed with me. That's ridiculous. I have never. Now, I was doing a bit from, what about my good side? Get my good side. The Family Guy movie when Stewie's on the playground and the little other baby says something And she's like, and he's like, something back. That's you. You had to be there. He totally ruined that joke. So there's something everybody else has probably covered there. And then we got NBC, my favorite. 10 stabbed in Seattle over 2 days in random attacks that may be connected. Why is he blue? Is this Avatar? A suspect was arrested shortly after the attack on Friday, in which 5 people were stabbed. Police are investigating whether it's connected to 5 other stabbings. Well, what do you think? This seems to be a common theme. One wonders what one wonders if you're one of us. One of us. No, okay, the girl says something like, you shouldn't play in the sand. And he says, you shouldn't play in the sand. That's you. That's how you sound. And like I tried to explain it to Jenn, and she's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, it's the funniest thing ever. That's you. That's how you sound. I almost got the British accent down there, huh, Scott? Did I almost have it? That's you. That's how you sound. I can't get the sound right. How do you guys say sound? Anyway, you guys just create great sounds like Jeff Beck and Eric Clapton. Or Jeff Beck's from America, right? Anyway. Hendrix is from there, right? Thunderclap. What did somebody say about Thunderclap's name the other day? It was like, makes me think of Thundercats. Oh, it was Divinations by Deb or whatever. Deb by Dawn. By Dawn. She sings for me, so I gotta sing back for her. Alright. And then I'm using alright instead. It's not really working. Alright. That's how you sound. So the next, on we go. Marching ever forward. This one's fun. And I've done this before many times. I used to keep a Tupperware in the back of my Honda Civic hatchback, in case you're wondering. Because for some reason it jumped the story. And now we got nothing but bad news. I want to say Paris all the time now. Paris. Clearwater police rescue wayward tortoise. Oh my gosh. I might lose it. Yep, they did it again. It's not me. It's whenever you... These news stations, they don't want you to read their stories. They just want you to see ads. Police rescue wayward tortoise found roaming apartment complex, Polkinlaw. Let's watch. A lot of times it'll just play the video, but not here at the Purge. We like to have a start page for each video, just so you know.
Clearwater police engaged in a slow-speed pursuit yesterday. This wayward tortoise found itself wandering around an apartment complex.
That was enough of that. A slow-speed pursuit, right? I'm all jiggity jaggedy. He's riggedy raggedy. Alright, the next one's better, I promise. Oh, this is from Heather. Heather. You're annoying. So there was graffiti and it was misogynistic. It was in a nearby town, Emerson Garfield neighborhood. It was also racist. I thought it was just misogynist. Misogynist I can get away with. Racist, no. Just kidding. I'm kidding. It's in bad taste. So they sprayed cars. I don't know. Seems like Idaho isn't what it used to be, folks. Alright, so I was promising you something good in the beginning. And I present to you Swamp Rose's sweater. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But seriously, where is Tony? He might be under the couch. I think he's hiding under the couch. He knew this was going to be a big show tonight. A lot of people are here watching. Oh, Swamp. Will you ever get over me? Alright, so she inadvertently or very stealthily backed up one of my stories that we were doing here on the Purge, or our stories, I'm sorry. Jenn Criminal Confidential. Same 6 jokes, same couch, same Sunday night. And I'm going to play it now. I'll just shut the bank up.
I made a really nice thumbnail. Here we go. So recently we were talking about this phone number, right? So we've got an 8458 number and an 8548 number. And so we started looking up different phone numbers, and that's what sparked this conversation. And after Criminal Confidential sent me that, I got another post from Heather 4. You guys are, once I get this story out to you, you guys are going to be interesting once my word salad is over. And so this is a clip from the Statesman, okay? And this is kind of where the ice took off of the story. It says, evidently there is no written report for Kohberger's August 21st, 2022 stop range, where he did get his phone. Where did he get his phone number from? And then she was telling me to go see my most recent video. And the article clip here reads, a Statesman public records request for the body cam footage of Kohberger's August 21st, 2022 traffic stop in Idaho for driving without a seatbelt was previously denied by the Latah County Sheriff's Department, citing its potential to impede on a person's right for a fair trial. No written report exists about the department's records manager. The department's record manager said. Okay, so then when we look at this photograph, what's interesting is one of these anomalies in the phone number shows up at BK's.
I better pause it once in a while so she doesn't copyright strike me after that comment. I'm just kidding, Swamp Bros. Can you please zap me or something every time I use that word? I thought this was a crime scene right here. I'm like, what is going on over there on that side? And that's all I really have to say about that. Right, and so she's hanging there. She got to my point.
Traffic stop. So one of the strange odd numbers shows up during one of BK's traffic stops. And it goes back to when we were listening to, I recently made a video where we saw Syray on the stand, talking about how there were some of the inaccuracies when they were creating the PCA and tracking the phone numbers. And so could this be a typo? Well, I'm beginning to think it isn't. And I'm beginning to think there is a second number involved in this case. Phone number that we have for Bryan Kohberger. And that kind of like, we've been talking innocent of the accused or punished. Is it possible? Now, obviously Mathis say there were Frank's hearings coming. And so what does that involve? I just want to show you something.
I have to jump around for my ADHD, just so you know.
I'm going to read you an article about some pure speculation you may not have heard before. It's an actual case that happened right around the atrocities involving some WSU employees. So what is Brady Giglio? Just to refresh your memory, let me minimize myself so you can read along. This has to do with evidence in the chain of custody, the evidence, and a few other things. So this is a very brief but very poignant description. So Brady versus Maryland. So the title of this obviously is Brady Giglio and Officer Integrity. So Brady versus Maryland, 1963 capital murder case. Government had duty to disclose material and exculpatory evidence. Failure to do so violated in due process where the evidence and material either is guilty, innocence. Sorry, I can't talk straight. Failure to do so violated due process where the evidence is material or either guilty, innocent of the accused, or punished. There is no regard for good or bad faith of the prosecutor. And then in Brady versus Maryland, under the Constitution, due process requires the prosecution to turn over evidence favorable to the accused and material to his guilt or punishment. This requirement includes evidence that may be used to impeach the prosecution's witness, including police officers. And then in Giglio, so the Brady rule includes evidence that could be used to impeach witnesses. When the reliability of a given witness may be determinative of the guilt or innocence, the non-disclosure of the evidence affecting credibility falls within the rule, regardless of whether it's withheld in good faith. The point I'm bringing up is this what they were talking about for Brady Giglio? Is it because in May 30th we don't know, what was in the federal indictment? And could it have something to do with the cyber crimes that were originally rumored, or could it have something to do with this non-hire/hire in another police department? I don't know. We can't know it. We can only speculate from here. But I will tell you this. I had a really interesting article sent to me, and I wonder what is going on with the WSU Police Department. I'm going to read you this article, and it's a little bit disturbing. Let me pull it.
All right, if you know me, I like to start off with stuff that I'm right about, 'cause it's few and far between. I don't have to remind anybody that's here about what's been going on at WSU, and I will say her name again. OFFS Viviana had a article that said the police decided that it was a fake essay last week or the week before, and I keep using that word. Zap. I was very happy to see this article because, as you know, let's go through the history of the Purge here for everyone. There was a serial essayer going around a few years ago, okay? And then you have the one that was recent with up to 16 people reporting it, and then the WSU Police Department deciding not to investigate. All right. So I'll shut up now.
Pull it up for you. And I'm just giving you an example of why we are looking closer, because all of it's relevant. And oops, I have to get back into Discord. Sorry. While I am pulling up Discord, I just want to say I am so happy to see all of you. I hope you're having a good weekend. If you could just let me know, what did you do this weekend? And what are you going to do for the rest of your Sunday? Are you going to just sit and watch football and relax? Or are you going to get out and enjoy some more of the day? I know Monday's going to come too soon. Hey, thank you for the super sticker, Leslie and Billy. All right.
This part cracked me up. Something happened that she's like, I gotta start this live stream over. I don't know what it was. It's just like, I'm so happy to see you live. I gotta start this over.
You guys, so this is, we've heard about some of the, ooh, I just found another article I want to read you. We've heard about some of the rumored wrongdoings over at the WSU campus, possibly involving staff at WSU. But what I find even more disturbing is possibly some of the actions and behavior of the WSU Police Department. And I don't know if you know this, but Sergeant Kurt retired from service pending investigation into allegations of sexual misconduct 1 week before the atrocities occurred. And so it's something that was happening during that relevant time. Now, maybe it has nothing to do with the case, but when we talk about Brady Giglio and maybe somebody who handled a tip or handled evidence or something like that connected to the case, if there is wrongdoing, that can play into Brady Giglio. So let's just read this article in its entirety. I'll bring it to you so you can form your own opinions. I will interject my thoughts a couple times as I read down because, like I said, I found this article pretty disturbing. But anyway, let me pull it up. And I promise I'll turn to the chat. I'm just rusty. I'm not used to the live stream anymore.
I'm rusty too.
This is from the WSU Insider. I have to thank Tonka for bringing this to me. I'm going to talk about everyone who
Tonka.
I'm going to give credit to in this story.
Tonka trucks. Is she in the house?
Linking them.
Where's my Tonka trucks? First Tony, then this.
Command staffed for WSU Pullman campus appointed. This actually isn't the article. Yes, it is.
Chick Bay, just stick to not going nuclear, okay? For me.
The top, let me adjust my screen so you can see that. There we go. Oh, wait. You're walking Finn McCool, my jelly roll. Oh, hold on. I'm going to come back on the screen for a second. I want to know what you guys are up to this weekend before I keep going. I missed
But she really teased it, doesn't she?
Viewers. I really did. I
dragging. I'm going to put you on 1.25 in a second.
In the chat rooms and everything, but I missed you guys so much.
It's funny because Swamp Rose, it's not. What can you, Tonka?
I only have one person.
Nice.
Good. I hope you got everything. It's raining. Appliance shopping. That's so fun.
She's gonna do it. Oh, and then I had to go buy shoes.
And I cannot wait to go.
And they didn't accessorize.
I don't know where I'm gonna appliance shop here.
Read the article, clown.
When I lived in New Hampshire, I used to go to the same place. I'll give them a shout out because I loved their store so much. It was called Coco Plum. Ugh, awesome place. Wait.
It's coming.
Love
It's coming.
Weather. We got a foot of snow here in Montana. Oh my gosh. You guys are already playing Christmas carols, I'm sure. Wait, hold on. I suspect the VPN log on-off time may link to other online usage times that may implicate the other.
Harry Hayes is
Well,
here.
I mean, it's interesting because I was hearing that. So, like on December 7th, or whatever, around that time when we found out about the launch route, there was this other person. I want to say, I don't know the name. It was like Jesus something. I don't know. But I guess Lana
Jack Johnstone
from Hoop Transparency got the video from December of 2022. And it was something about the interim chief going to Pullman. Anyway, but it had somebody was bringing that up in terms of BK as well. So I don't know. Maybe somebody else knows. That's one thing I'm going to look up to add to this. So if somebody knows something about that, go ahead. Again, I am not streaming well today. Okay, so let's get on to this article. And I will say I am really bothered by the way that this was handled in here. And you're going to see when I read it to you. I think you'll share my sentiments. All right, so Pullman, Washington. The top-ranking members of the WSU Pullman Police Department command staff are retiring following the initiation of disciplinary actions for failing to advise university leadership of the 2020 department investigation involving an officer alleged to have engaged in sexual activities while on duty. Police Chief Bill Gardner, Assistant Chief Steve Hansen, and Captain Mike Larson formally advised the university of their intent to retire in lieu of possible termination after being served notice in late July, pending disciplinary action. The university is reporting these matters to the state agency that certifies law enforcement officers in Washington. Disciplinary proceedings are pending against WSU Police Sergeant Mac Kurt, the officer alleged to have engaged in inappropriate activity while on duty in Pullman campus. property. The university has yet to make any determinations of the responsibility in the officer's case. Kurt has been on home assignment since March 2022, when the earlier allegations were first brought to the attention of the university leaders by concerned WSU Police Department employees. The joint investigations by the Officer Compliance and Police Department employees, the joint investigation held by the Compliance, and Civil Rights, CCR, Human Rights Services, and HRS launch. As you can tell, you guys, I need to slow down. I am like, I guess I'm nervous, Payne.
I think the beauty secrets were kicking in here.
Yeah, come on, hit that like button, guys. We have the best live stream for tonight, too. I have Robert. AR might be on. So don't forget to hit the notification bell, because I go live a lot and I don't really have a schedule. So if you hit that notification button, you're sure to catch me. Thank you, Dark Square. Well,
okay, so she got a little distracted, I guess. There. But when I'm right, like once a century, I like to just shove it down your throat, don't I? I like that. Thank you, Golden Covered. I like to be right, so I started the show off with that. And I was going to push for her to continue on more with the article, but I suppose we can listen to it again and we can blow it up and I can read it. The top ranking members of the WSU Police Department command staff are retiring following initiation of disciplinary action for failing to advise university leadership of a 2020 departmental investigation involving an officer alleged to have engaged in SA while on duty. Oh my. Jeff H is here, everyone. Just in time. And we trust Chief Fry, don't we? I don't think the town of Moscow trusts Chief Fry anymore, Jeff. You might be the last member of the Members Only Jacket Club. I'm telling you, bro. It's happening everywhere. It's not just Moscow, Idaho. Like I say, this is just a scuffle in the nuclear war we got ahead of us. We're going to solve this damn thing, y'all. And we're going to move on and we're going to do the next one. It's going to be somebody that's in here in this chat tonight. Everybody's circling the wagons. We're getting close. We got to work together. Robert, True Crime Podcast. We got Swamp Rose. We got ARs. We got Jeff. Jeff is working so hard for the other side. We love Jeff, though. Love Jeff. You're doing great. Yeah, you always say that, bro. Fortunately, the voters of Moscow and Latah County did not agree. So this is another example of them hiding an essay in the police department of WSU. So I'll just, I won't gloat too long. I'm not going to pat myself on the back too hard tonight and do a Sheriff Grady Judd and show all the convicts' pictures. And we're just going to move on. Just remember, that's world 75 billion. The Purge is 0.55%. And there we go. Same 6 jokes.
Kane Bees Purge. What are you doing? Check it out. I'm a bee too. Nothing half-assed. You're hilarious. Oh, Kane, be good, be good, be good. Kane Bees Purge. What are you doing?
If you really think that you can get on my show by dancing around like a bee and saying my name, You're absolutely correct, because that's why we're going to watch it again, because it's hilarious.
Check it out. I'm a bee too.
I'm a beast.
Nothing half-assed. You're hilarious. Oh, Kane, be good, be good, be good.
At the risk of playing that for the rest of the night, I think I might have it running in the background for a while. Yeah, why not? You know me.
Kane, bees, purge. What are you doing?
Let's see how it plays over this.
I'm a bee too. Nothing
Good
half-assed.
It's
You're
fancy,
hilarious.
I've got someone who's been under cover,
Kane, be
being a
good,
source
be good,
for me
be good.
for a little while now. I sent her
Kane,
to find out if I could
bees,
talk to some of those
purge.
frat boys.
What are you
Let's
doing?
hear from Laverne.
Check it out. I'm a bee too.
Fancy.
Nothing
me, Laverne.
half-assed. You're
I've been over
hilarious.
here following around these kids for a month now. I mean, I've followed this Cobra Kai everywhere, been doing all the karate, and I'm not seeing anything out of sort. Laverne, it's Sigma Chi, honey. Sigma Chi, not Cobra Kai. What? It's not Cobra Kai.
Oh my god. Alright, are you guys here for trivia or what? Let me get some ones in somebody else's chat, if you want. Alright. Same 6 jokes. He's getting old. He's got too many wrinkles. That's pretty funny, Cobra Kai, I tell you. She says she's been doing it pretty much her whole life from back in VHS days. And does anybody here question that? Jeff, do you have any questions? All right, that's nothing half-assed. If anybody wants to put that in the chat, I'll put a link to this video. You guys can watch the rest of that. It's pretty good. All right, and on we move. Okay. Lot tonight. Lot. This is Nazaré in Portugal once again. It is silent. There is no audio. So this is what it looks like to, what do they call it? Skirt the curtain? We've seen every other angle of that except for this angle, I think, on the Purge here. So that's in the internet history of this clip. If you enjoyed that. It's a 100-foot wave. Ridden by Brazilian surfer Rodrigo Coxa. It was a world record-setting wave. Pretty intense, yo. U of I study explores way to hook kids. Sorry, these ads. U of I study explores ways. They always do this to me. I love it. Ways to hook kids. I can do it. Oh Lord, Nevin, really? U of I explores ways to hook kids on eating trout. I guess I have to subscribe now to it. And so the title itself, cook. It was funny when I was just by myself.
I went to a Black Lives Matter rally right after that to support, but I must have gone too late. It was all white women there. Holy shit! You ever end up at a whites only Black Lives Matter rally? That shit is confusing. You gotta prepare people for that shit. They had signs, "Stop racism." I was like, who are you talking to? Each other? Just call your fucking dad. That shit was crazy. I saw a white lady there with a sign that said, "Fuck the police." I wanted to rob her on principle. just to see how committed she was.
That's the guy from the Saturday Night Live Weekend Update now. Pretty funny. Michael Adcolin? I think I'm saying it right. He's pretty funny. Very natural. He wears hair natural. And boy, doesn't this look exciting and comfortable? Look at, and I keep telling y'all how they're going to release these robots on us. And here you see it. Boy, what a joyful ride that is, isn't it? What a pleasure. What great advancements in technology. That's in China right now. They're sort of pre-rolling them out in China, just like they did with the pre-crime stuff and all the crazy stuff that we're about to get hit with. So the next one. That's very satisfying. Right out of the bottle, too. In other countries, they still have bottles. You know why? Because the people recycle the bottles. We just throw everything in the garbage here. But I will let you know, I have frozen Sprite right now in the freezer. So as soon as I'm done with my coffee, it's chips, dips, and whips, folks. Next one. Amazingly, it stayed queued up to where I wanted it to be. I haven't pulled the plug on the thing, but okay. There we go. You probably want to see what this is. Oh, wait, this is the one. Sorry.
These notes are found inside food.
I'm not sure what the note said, but that definitely wasn't the prize he was hoping to get from the cereal box.
Now, speaking of Tom Cruise, have you guys heard the theory about with his wives? Tom Cruise has been married 3 times. Each time he's divorced them is after they've turned 33. Every single one. And they're 11 years apart from each other.
So it's a ritual?
So Mimi Rogers, Nicole Kidman, and Katie Holmes, right? In Scientology, if you don't hit a certain level in a certain amount of time, if that's your spouse, you're called to shun them.
Whoa.
To put them out of your life.
I feel like only Tom Cruise can hand out a strict ultimatum like this and get away with it, but it's still not as bad as Leonardo.
Yeah, don't say That was the first mod trigger. Let me see if there was one down the... I have the time codes written down for y'all because I'm like that. Yeah, there's some good stuff in there. I'll put a link for Mod Trigger if you're not familiar with him. Sub up. He just had a kid. He's as happy as can be. He's doing very well. And he's one of my favorite internet dudes. And then my second favorite is Call Me Chris. You know, Call Me Chris? I don't know what she did the Scooby-Doo show, and then we haven't seen much from her lately, but I certainly think she's funny. Moving on. This is in Idaho. 5 things banned from Thanksgiving dinner this year. And I thought it was interesting, actually, believe it or not. So I'll go ahead and read it to you. The first thing banned from Thanksgiving dinner in Idaho is politics. Shoes. Now, I saw shoes and I said, man, some people be coming to the table with no shoes on. Dinner is over. That's it. Personal sauce packets, because you don't want to offend Nana. And I love that. The girl chugging olive oil. Great act. It's actually good for you, though. Alright, and then Skibbity. That's the absolutely not even if you're asking about it. The word is banned. You are banned, and also banned next year too. Does anyone, first trivia question of the night, what in the heck is Skibbity D? I didn't even bother, and then they say again politics. That's not why I played this article. It was just to look at some of the nice Thanksgiving food. And I can just picture Swamp Rose's table after she went to the store today during my article and ruined it. No. Kind of. But, cream pea. Now we're getting to the good stuff. Hold on. Hang in there. We're going to have a nice holiday this year, you guys. Everything's going to be right as rain. Jello mold, you know, pecan, little mini pecan pies. Or, oh, that's a mincemeat pie. That sounds good, too. I like shepherd's pie. That's pigeon. I didn't mean that for that to play. These look delicious. Stuffed onions. And then the girl chugging them in olive oil again. I think that's grits or oatmeal. Rice pudding. Oh, yeah. Succotash. Come on. Swamp, are you going to cook all this year? You're such a sweetheart. Of course, you got the turkey and sweet taters. Plain Idaho potatoes. Pumpkin pie puree. Jugging olive oil. Peas. So that was nice. And that's how you get rid of belly fat. Your moment of zen. Worth watching twice, yo. Next one. Glad everybody's here today. If you're new to the Purge, please don't be afraid and hit that like button. It won't bite you back. So guess what, folks? I was right again.
You got a see to believe. I'm Kurt the Cyber Guy. Follow me at cyberguy.com, where my newsletter is free. This is the new Bolt-M drone, which is a smart autonomous weapon system. The Bolt-M can carry up to 3 pounds of explosives and fly for 40 minutes. Covering a range of 12.4 miles. It's powered by Anduril's Lattice AI, which makes it incredibly smart and easy to use. Now here's how the drone works. Say you're a soldier on the battlefield. With just a few taps on the touchscreen, you can tell the drone where to look, what to follow, how to engage, and when to strike. The AI takes care of the rest, even if you lose contact with the drone. But don't worry, humans are still in control of this. The AI is there to simply help make better decisions faster, not to replace us yet. So are AI-powered attack drones the future of warfare? Well, only time's gonna tell, but one thing is sure. The skies are about to get a whole lot smarter. More crazy cool tech like this at cyberguy.com. If you're not getting my...
Wow, right? So the skies will be full of these things. I had a couple others. There was one that it's in like an erect. You remember the erector sets when you were a kid? You had Legos, you had Lincoln Logs, and then the smart kids had the erector sets, and they came with a DC motor, and you could build little cranes and stuff. Anyway, this one drone, it can go where no other drone's ever gone before. It's in this erector set cage, and it wobbles around the desert or whatever, unaliving people with AI. So welcome to the future. All the stuff you wanted is here, and it's gonna kill you. You can quote me on that. Day by day, folks, day by day. It's getting scarier. Remember to use Mylar, not to do the internet history. Safe landing. Watch how high he gets. I'll play it again. Watch how freaking high he got. 2, 1 launch, and you can see he's a pro because he lands it on the beach there and he goes sideways to slow it down. But I know that for a second there he could have just shot up and then the chute folds. With that heavy wind, you could get a chute folding. We're going to a big chute folding this weekend. We're going to take care of them Cowboys. Wasn't sure on the audio on that one. Had to make sure. Okay. Discount Appliance and Furniture Chain is closing all stores and is offering clearance items. So I wanted to run this for Swamp Rose because she said she was hopefully down the road moving into a new place and she was looking for appliances. This is a store, I know it's in Florida, as far away as probably you could get. But they have 370 stores. And they're doing bankruptcy and store closures, and you can get a dryer for $400 and a washer for $300, which seems pretty reasonable. That's old. That's like 1999, 2000 prices to me at discount stores, really. So you might want to. Here's the. I'll click this and I'll give you the link there, Swamp. See if you can. Hopefully it'll fit in the chat. I don't know. But that is they're what do they call them? Bankrupt. They're bankrupt just like Moscow. They're bankrupt of all emotion. There you go, Swamp. Cocoa Plum? Cocoa Plum? Cocoa Plum? I'm gonna stop there on my rants for you, because if I get one thumb in the chat, just give me one of these if you want to get right to this fun stuff here and do the trivia. Now, it's a trivia thing, and let's see where it is. Right here. I got to make a new window for it. And you can make your own, but of course, here at the Purge, we're not billionaires. So they only let you do... Alright, alright sounds so much better than there we go. Somewhere, oh, look at that. Look at that business. It's in here somewhere. Must have closed them all. He closed them all, he's an idiot. Let me make a window for you guys. Windows to the world. What's Windows to the world? Is that at Epcot? If anybody knows, that's the first trivia question. So this one is just, this is the test rollout of the Purge's trivia night, Sunday trivia night. If you guys are interested, alright. And let me see what happens when I do this. I have to get back to the main page. Back on the main stage, she's getting down to the bare essentials. It's Swamp Rose. Turn your attention to stage 1 for appliances, lingerie, and nightwear. We start on the dashboard here, I know that. And it just takes a second. And we'll look at all. See all. Show us all of it, baby. And then you gotta I found you have to rearrange it. Like this. Alright, here's the first one. So the way this trivia is going to work is I have one membership left to give, and I'm going to have a private or a unlisted chat, and so everybody that the 4 that are previous, I gave away one last week. I think you get 5 whenever you get membership things, and so this will be, if you win, there's about 4, I have about almost close to 50 questions, I think. If you win, Heather's going to keep track, colder covered, or if where is P Fox? Interesting. Well, if Cold recovered or woke up and Heather could just keep score, there's a couple questions. These aren't easy. There's a couple questions that I was hoping Bubbly Waters would be here for that I don't really know the answer to. So I'll just be honest. You know, who wants to start on an untruth, right? So, yeah, they're not easy. And so let's play the first one. Let's have a good time. This one's called Answer or Die. And they have this music that I'm not going to play. But if Heather says I'm annoying, and see how not annoying I am, I'll turn it off. It's not my master. I can turn it down anytime I want. I think. I don't know. Down you go. There we are. Alright, welcome to the Purge Trivia. And you can only get 4 questions for the free version. Like I said, not billionaires there. So the first question, and so the way it works is just put your answer in the chat. You're not going to have time to Google or Jeff H search Chat GPT. Is everybody ready? I'm looking for 1 thumbs up in the chat to get this going. I'm shutting it down and I'm ending this live right now, and I'll drink my coffee to it. So there. 1. Just 1. I can wait. I can wait all night. I got no. I got the AC on tonight. I got my Stolen Valor shirt on. I know there's a delay in here and everything. Just one of these. Give me one of these. Alright, here we go. I love you guys. Thanks, welcome. I just, sometimes, how it is, Swamp. You know what I'm saying? Alright, first question. What is the name of the apartments that Bryan Kohberger lived in prior to being arrested? Ding, 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 ding. All right, okay, judges. We got a winner, Andy Lib, on that one. All right, now moving on to the next one. Andy Lib 1. The rest of you 0. What is the name of the apartments BK lived in prior to being arrested? I guess that's where the answer is supposed to go. I didn't know how the game worked. Good job. Everybody's on top of that one. All right, that was an easy one. I think Jen's about ready here. Check her. Next one here. What is the name of Cy Ray's company? Dun, 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 dun. We're not going to be semantically perfect here. This is the Purge. It's not a convict's thoughts with ARAs in my brain or anything. There she is. Let's see what she said. Oh, she's got stuff. Whoa. What in the world? Wow. Wait, you guys see this? Jen, if you could, before I let you on, did we get an answer? This one I know. Oh, this is, okay. Oh. Did anybody get it? No. I forgot it now. I knew it before. He sold it though. Okay. It's not socialite. You guys. All right. We'll just pass on that one. Nobody got it. You go to the next one. I wish I'd put the answers. Next one will be better. I told you this is the rollout. This is just the, what do they call those? The prototype. What is Cy Ray's role in the case. Dun, 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 dun. I guess I can get my guitar or my harmonica. I'll get on that. I don't know if I can do. What is it? Colder covered? I forgot. Did she? Okay, colder covered got it. She gets a point. Is that what? That's what it was called. All right, we have the next question. You get the. All right, cold and covered. Somebody's hopefully writing this down. Close, Swamp. Close. Andy lived with 2. Andy lived with 2 so far. Right on. Moving right along, guys. Doing great. All right, hope you're enjoying the trivia tonight. I hope so. Oh, looks like I probably, you know what? I probably put the question in the answer. That sometimes happens. Well, or I skipped it. We got cheated out of that one. Sorry, Andy. All right. You guys got 0 points. Ta-da! Hooray, everyone. All right, Colin covered with 1, Andy with 2. Keeping track now. Got to go back to the dashboard here. And we'll go to the trivia. Sorry, it's only 4 at a time, but gives you guys a time to recoup from all that thinking. Yeah. All right, number 2. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Let's go with the 12th one. The 12th. This is where they start to get a little tricky. Hey, Sipanon's here. I always think of Anananu when I see Sipanon. I'm sorry, I know it's probably an Indonesian name, Sipanon, or it's a corporation. Is it a corporation? Sipanon can't wait for tomorrow. Sipanon can't wait. Trivia number 2. This is number 12, so remind me to go back to 2. Thank you for joining us for Idaho 4 Trivia tonight. If it's your first time, jump on in and make yourself known here at the Purge. We love having new people in, and we only eat the good parts. So there's the music. Who is the ADA judge presiding over the case currently? Who will get the answer correct? I can wait all night. We got a winner with Swamp Rose with the smart-ass answer. The only way we like it here at the Purge. So everybody, round of applause for Swamp Rose. All right, so Swamp Rose on the board. We got 2, 2, and 1. That's how it's going down here tonight. All right, next one. What investment company is Judge Hippler involved in? In the future, there will be an answer there. The thing is, like, you know, they only give you 2 answers. So, you know, if you want to do, like, the multiple choice. Is that a high note, Jeff? Smart-ass answers aren't not just going to get you a point. If it's not correct in some way. There it is, Justine Cooper. All right, got another point. All right, so it's cold covered. Justine, could somebody answer me that they're writing this down? It is Eagle Investment Group. Thank you very much, Justine. Conflict of interest? You decide. And that's the investment group that recently unloaded all of the properties around 1022, or not too long ago. Something like that. Next question, ready? Somebody just say Hitler? I just picture I was laughing because I thought it was I was supposed to steal Heather's time travel bit for the title of this, and I forgot to do it. I'll get her in the next one. Thank you, Justine. You're on the board. All right, ready for the next one. Here it comes, guys. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we got another shooting blanks tonight. Let's see if it's in the answer. Okay, what is the nickname of the house where Fight Club is alleged to be held? What is the nickname of the house on Queen Road where Fight Club is alleged to be held, and I give you a hint. I think it's 1118 or 1112. There is a I'll give you a hint. It's a show on television, and it involves wealthy people. That might help you. Meg P. There it is. Criminal Confidential. You cheated. You weren't supposed. You're part of the Purge. Incorrect answer. What am I going to give you a membership, John Denver? We'll give it to Love Tina. Well, we'll give it to Wakinian Talk, actually, because Love Tina was close, but there wasn't enough snarkiness in that answer, Love Tina. I want a little bit. We'll give that to Wakinian Talk. Somebody is keeping score because I'm losing track. Put your hand up. I know Woke Up's got to be keeping score for me because she is the greatest. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go to the notes. These are full of. I have so much more to offer than you see here. I have more. What's his name? Mod Tricka. Is anyone keeping track, or do I need to send you guys home without your lunch? Had it with this group. Anyone? Well, are we keeping score? Can we just get? We'll go grab a pencil and we'll wait. It is. You know where it goes? Shut up. Alright, I guess I got to do everything myself. It's not like I came up with the questions on my own or did the quiz thing. Alright, so Cold Recovered is CC. She's got one. We got Tonka Trucks has one. Justine. How many have you got, Justine? 2 or 3? 2. I'm going to put a 2 down for you. And then we have, I think Justine is 2. And then we had, Kylan. I know Kylan had 2. Is that right? Check my math. Alright, so that's where I'm at. Man, the rest of you are really letting me down. Did you take the papers today there, Schmoopy? Next one. Now here we go. There's the answer. What is the nickname of the house? Well, at least I got it in there, you know what I'm saying? Hey, how you doing? Alright, so that wraps up that trivia game. Ta-da, everybody! Who's the big winner? Alright. American Cousin, that is the play where Lincoln was shot in the Ford Theater. That's right. She had the 4th Purge membership, folks. The coveted membership. Let's see what's going on here. I'm getting texted like crazy. Okay, what the one? Oh my gosh. Timmy's in the well. Back at it. Here we are, folks. Alright, the next one is we're going to do number 2. That was number 12. Like I say, the degree of difficulty varies. This one is no walk in the park. Let me tell you, though. Yeah, I know. We were planning on playing it when you were up here, Jenn. You have to yell at me. She's like, get a gallon of milk this time. I'm like, the gallons go bad, Jenn. Gallons go bad. So this is 1122. So this is the 2. You know what I mean? 2 and the 1 See, that's how I do. My brain. No, it's no. Let's play. You want the music? You guys want the music? Who was the private rideshare driver for Maddie and Kaylee that night? I'm a game show host now. Can sell cars like Joe Isuzu. Who was the private rideshare driver for Maddie and Kaylee tonight? It's out there. Do you know? Do you know more than the Purge knows? Oh, Swamp had one too. I forgot Swamps. Yeah, I forgot Swamps. Sorry. Swamp had one. Did I give you one, Swamp? I'll give you one. What the? Is this a Purge membership? Coveted Purge membership. Alright. So I think the first one came in there really quick. Wow, you guys all know. Okay. Etsy. Did Love Tina say Etsy? He's a grower, not a shower. So we got Victorine, alright? Victorine with one. Let's see the next one here. I gotta go Lana on you guys here. Do we love Lana? We love Lana. Come on. Don't be hard on Lana. Justine Cooper with what I was looking for. We're going to give it to Love Tina, though. Or Victorine, I'm sorry. The official understanding. Cap's all the way over there. Probably Tony's down there. I miss Tony. This is not the same without him. That's it. I'm shutting it down. I think I should restart this live stream. Who's that? Who does that? I'm a B2. I'm a B2. I'm a B. Alright. Thank you for that answer. Hey, Giovanni Pimp Daddy in the house. He's wearing his Gucci's and his overalls. I'm keeping score, folks. Don't remind me my pen's in my ear. So I always forget. How many people were on the lease at 1122? Sorry, I didn't read it. How many people were on the lease of 1122? Ooh, bam! Colder covered again. That's at least two for. I'm looking. Do you see me looking for the pen? All right, you're at two. You're at two. Justine Cooper, right? Bringing up the rear. I'm always bringing up the rear. You got to push up a little bit. That's all. Love Tina coming in third. If you're not first, you're last. And next one. What is Enan Harsh's favorite hobby / pet? So the two-part answer. What's his favorite hobby? And what's his favorite pet? Enan Harsh, the neighbor, who heard screams at 1:30 and didn't think anything of it. What is Enan Harsh's favorite hobby and pet? Two-parter. Yes? Should I play the music? I should play? Ooh, okay. Oh, yeah. Justine Cooper with the win on that. Thank you. You guys have your work cut out for you. There's not that many left. Jeff H. with the charisma answer for the night. Okay, let's see what's going on here. I think I'm... Interesting. Jenn will be on the show soon. No. That should be the background music there. What is he? Okay, we got that. Just everybody happy with that answer? I'm pretty happy. Juggling cats. Wait. Jeff has been stripped of his title. Juggling cats. Mittens for kittens in the house. Mittens for kittens gets the bonus point. Bonus point to Mittens. Sorry, guys. I didn't tell you about the bonus points. Although a couple of you have earned them. I will tell you that. Mittens for kittens on the board with one. Justine way ahead with 3. And on we go. Purge. Idaho 4 trivia night. Next question. Blank. I'm shooting blanks all night long. Let's see if it's in the answer. Negative. Alright, that's that run. It happens. Like I said, this is the rollout. Ta-da! There we go. Who's the big winner? Somebody's going to win tonight. And they're going to get themselves a coveted dashboard award. Everybody ready? Alright, let's see all of them. So we're on number 3 now. This is the third of the trivia games. Everybody take a little 6th inning stretch, 7th inning stretch. Let's sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game. And pew, 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 pew. Cold and covered covering for P. Fox tonight. Cold or covered. Thank you. I hope your town's doing well, Cold. I think about you. I mean, not, you know what I mean? Nothing creepy. Why is it gotta be weird? Alright, so number 3 is number 33. Dun dun dun, flame-throwing cats. Wow. I don't know why I love this chat, but I do. I love this chat so much. I sleep with you under my pillow. And then I go to a party. Dun, dun, dun. Give me some music, man. The Purge. Trivia. Sunday. First question of the night. Who is the leader of Christchurch in Moscow? I think it was Suicide Machines, Jeff. Who was the leader? Or is the leader? Golden covered on the board again. Wow, that's a tie now with Justine. You better watch out. These two ladies are fighting it out tonight. All right, next question, my friends. Thank you for playing tonight. Appreciate everybody being here. And great answer. All right, and the next question going now. If it's not a blank. What is the name of the first officer to the scene of 1122? Bum, 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 bum. What is the name of the first MPD officer to the scene of 1122? Coming down. Party 5. Excellent answer. Erwakinya Tonka. Tonka Trucks with 2 representing. Alright, there we go. It's a gubernatorial was the answer. Gubernatorial. Alright, next question. You gotta like mustaches. Here we go. Where is Jack Showalter's parents' cabin? I left out the parents' part. Where is Jack Showalter's parents' cabin? Officer Scott Green. Did she really say, kick her out, take her wrench? Where is... Okay. All right, Rowie on the board. Rowie! I looked at what Rowie's full name is, and I'll ruin the game if I go to it now on Gilligan's Island. These answers, you guys really know what I like, don't you? You know me, you get me. All right, next question, guys. We're doing pretty well. A lot of people on the board here. Justine and Criminal Confidential really, really on fire. All right, so you get a little harmonica blow. Next question coming up here. Where is Jack Showalter's parents' cabin? Answer blank. Blank. Here we go. All right, we get one blank one every time. It's just a give me. That's the end of that one. So I'm glad I made extra ones. It just didn't save them. I didn't do it. You have to click save, so I won't blame the company. It's not their fault. You know, the company. We're doing pretty well. A lot of people on the board. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people on the board, including Swamp Rose with a surprising pull ahead. I'm just kidding. I don't know what I was going to say there. It was probably mean. He's mean. Why is he so mean to Swamp Rose? She's such a Disney princess. Okay, let's see. Oldest. We're gonna go. What was that? Number 33, right? So now it's Idaho 4, number 4. Let's see who'll get the big win. Jeff with the most sarcastic answers of the night, and Heather. It's a close tie between the two. Let's see if Cold and Covered can outsmart ass and get the answer in the correct amount of time. Let's play. She did. She got the double point. Actually, I should give her an extra point. Swamp, you get an extra point. Sorry, guys. That was a pretty impressive answer. It took balls to put that in. Here we go. Okay, first answer. Sorry. Oh yeah, it's doing that. There we go. And all right. First question: what is Jack Showalter's alter ego's name? What is Jack Showalter's alter ego's name? Apparently when he drinks, he has an alter ego that emerges. And he has a name for it. And it's not a nice person. What is Jack Showalter's alter ego's name? I'll give you a hint. It is the name of something in 1122 that belonged to Kaylee. It's the same name, ironically. Monster. It's the same as the stuffed animal in 1122. One more hint. That's last. No more hint. When this is the real deal, no hints. Not for any of you. Even if you do say my name on your show. Yeah, but no, it's Murphy. That's it. Murphy's not a stuffed animal. Stop. I'm dying here. I can't. Oh, I stumped you on that one, huh? What is the name of Jack Showalter's alter ego name? Jack in the Box food bag. Anyone? I know Heather knows this one. I know Jen knows this one. They can't answer. They're not playing them. Anyone? Okay. Guesses are slowing down here. Guys are so saying it. Alright. Terry was the right name. No winners on that one today. Alright. Next one we go. Terry is his alter ego's name. Next one. What is Xana's mom's name? What is Xana's mom's name? This is so exciting to see. It's such a close race. So many horses in the race. I didn't make that up. Red Rage. Wait a second, Love Tina. That's a really good one. Okay. All right, we got Jeff H on the board. Love it. Doing it. Jeff H rolling in. Everybody right behind him. Justine, come on, man. You got a title to defend here. Actually, there's no title yet. All right. Bullshit. Next question, folks. What YouTuber was criticized for accusing a U of I professor of the murders? What YouTuber was criticized for accusing a professor at U of I of the murders? What was her name? What YouTuber? Anyone know? Damn, Mittens for Kittens on the board. Is that two? Who do I have here? Mittens for Kids, you got two? Is that right? TikToker. Kane be the Purge. TikToker, hip hop. It was YouTube. It was a TikToker. Well, you know what I meant. We're not semantics. Talker. Her name was Talker. All right. I think it was. We got the right answer already. Very good, by the way. And it was. What was it? MK Ultra. All right, I think we got it. It was Kim Oliver or something like that. So we'll give it to Swamp. Good 3. Swamp at 3, tied up now with Justine. Tied up with Colder covered. Tonka Trucks pulling in the rear with 2. We got Rowie at 1. Victorine at 1. Kylan at 2. Alright, as we go on, this is a very organized list, as you can see. It's on a published piece of paper. Is it Ashley Gilliard? Is that right? Did you Did you copy and paste that from Google? I'll take it away from Swamp Rose then. If it's Ashley. I think it is Ashley Juilliard. This is a very exact science. Alright. Hi, Pebbles. How are you? Covered. Wow. Cold and covered. Pulling ahead. Number 4. Alright. Here we go. That's the last one. There's one more that I don't know, and I don't know where Bubbly Waters must be protesting me. Maybe she has some signs out front of the Delphi courthouse. Down with Kane B's the Purge! She's supposed to know that. I think it's coming up, the question. It's a tough one, too. What, you're not having fun, Criminal Confidential? Poor baby. Well, it was her idea, and I ran with her baby. It's all, like I said, I'm just a pretty face. Fresh face. All right, next question, folks. Next question. Really close race here tonight. I didn't know it was going to be this close. I wasn't expecting it. Well, that answer already been used. I might have to take one away from Victorine. Let's see what we got here. All right. Oh, shooting blanks again. And it's not in the answer, and that's probably the end of that one. Yep, there we go. If you don't hit... Never mind. Okay, let's look at the next one here. Does everyone keep playing here? We'll keep going. Next game coming up. Hopefully there's 4 whole questions in there. You gotta rearrange till you're strange. So this is test. This is number 5. And we'll go with it. Well, you can get kind of a buzz off that marker, that magic marker, especially the red one. It's like that red swing line stapler. Jeff, shame on you. All right, here goes. Next trivia. Sunday night trivia here at the Purge, Idaho 4 trivia. We got a close race. Cold and covered in the lead, ahead by a stroke. Pebbles in the house. Thank you for being here. And our next move is this. Ready? What is the nickname of the guy in Grub Truck video with long hair and wearing a Dutch Brothers sweater? What is the name of the guy in the Grub Truck video with long hair and is wearing a Dutch Brothers sweater? I'll get you, Schmoopy. It's a curve. I'm grading on a curve. What is the name of the guy? There we go. Oh, wow. Justine Cooper, in it to win it cold. I know you can feel her breathing down your neck. All right, we got 4. Tonka has 2. Kylan got 2. We got Swamp at 2. Swamp, I'm a little disappointed, to be honest with you. I mean, you are a creator, after all. We gotta look at it. Next question, guys. What is Ethan's best friend's name at school? What is Ethan's best friend's name? Ethan Chapin. What is his best friend's name? That was the intention. There we go. Okay. Got ourselves a young man here. Andy, I thought you were on the board already. Alright, well, the correct answer was Bryan Kohberger. Let's see here, who got it first? Aiden Villa. Let's see. Okay, so Andy, I could swear you had one before, so I'm going to give you 2. That's just kind of how we work here. And let's see what's going on here. My phone must be broken. It was a remember the Charles Chips Company? Does anybody remember Charles Chips? They used to deliver pretzels and fresh potato chips in a metal can. And they had like UPS trucks. And they would drive through the neighborhood, and you could still at that time get milk delivered to your house in a glass bottle. Does anybody out there mind? All right, time for the next question. This is a close race. We've got Andy on the board with 2 for a Purge membership, the coveted Purge membership. What is the name of the creek where Hudson Lindau drowned? What is the name of the creek where Hudson Lindau drowned, folks? Does anybody know? What is the name of the creek where Hudson Lindau drowned? We're waiting. I'm so glad I didn't drink. Wow, I almost knocked out my Lala on the board with 1. All right, Lala, woo! All right, let's keep moving. This isn't the Kiki show after all. Get out here. All right. I'm sorry. I am shooting blank. I hope that wasn't as 3D as that felt. Was it? Denial River. You're in denial. All right, I shot another blank. It happens. There was a good question there. I'll tell you what. I'm going to throw a bonus question out there. I'll think of one. Oh. No. Okay, there's other good questions coming. That's the end of that round. Doing great, guys. We got Lala on the board now. Colton covered at 4. Justine with 4. Kylan with 2. Tonka Trucks at 2. Swamp Rose at 2. Victorine with 1. Andy with 1. And M something with 1. Rowie with 1. And Jeff H is on the board with Uno. 1 singular. And we got a few more boards to clear here, folks. So we're just going to keep rolling along. As exciting as this is, Idaho 4 Trivia Night for y'all. I love Meg P's comment. I wish I could pin it. I wish there was something like a moderator that could do that for me. All right, that was number 5. We're gonna move on to number 6. Hopefully, there's no blank loads in there. Yeah, Jeff H winning by lowest score. He's got security through obsolescence, folks. That's why you can't hack his Facebook like they tried to hack mine and my Reddit. I know about all of that. I have stuff. You can't with me. Don't even try. All right. Here we go. Music again. Welcome to the Purge, everyone. If you're new, thank you for coming in and joining us and watching. Please feel to jump in the chat. We're playing Idaho 4 Trivia Night tonight. The world's first. What division of the Army was Brent Kopaka in? What division of the Army was Brent Kopaka in? Does anybody know? Lala? Yeah. A little more specific. This is the Purge. We're very exact here. Jenn is airborne. There it is. Andy Libby. Andy Libby with 3. Andy Libby. I'm sorry. I couldn't give that one to you. There was airborne. You're correct. It was 82nd airborne. You know, it's 82nd airborne. Kylan O gets a half a point at 2.5. It could make all the difference, Kylan O. You never know. Let's keep it moving. A lot of screens to clear here. Next question. What city is the Murder Motel located in? If you watched our documentary, what city is the Murder Motel located in? Jen, don't you answer this. Bubbly Water's there. Oh, just in time. Thank you. And you can leave as soon as you answer my question. No. Kylan O with a good guess. Good guess. Welcome in, Bubbly Waters. I said you were out front of the Delphi courthouse protesting me with a cardboard sign with line. It was funnier then. No, Heather, you can't play unless you're being funny. I'll give you a hint. It is outside of Idaho. What city is the Murder Motel located in? And I'll give you a hint. It's used to unalive people, and it's also a known human trafficking thing. There it is. Cold or covered. Really bringing it tonight. My goodness. At 5. Is that the lead, my friend? Wow. Pulling well ahead of Jeff H. and his guilter ass. I'm teasing. But yeah. The Cecil. That's great. What happens when Pluto runs into Uranus? Criminal Confidential is what I want to know. I'm just going to marker my face up now. Oh my gosh. I almost got my Stolen Valor shirt marked red. Oh my gosh. That was like one of the hardest deep dives I've ever done. Alright, we're going Lana. Next question. Lots clear. Got a tight race. Everybody, still open race. Don't give up now. Get those fingers. Stretch them out. 7th inning. Squeeze up. Stand up. Sit down. Do some chair yoga. Swamp Rose, you're still in this, baby. You got 2 or 3.5. 2. You're at 2. You're doing very well. She gives up on herself so easily. Don't listen to them. Here we go. All right, next one. Next question. Who was the DoorDash driver? Who was the DoorDash driver? Kylan gets the half a point on that. Now I'll give you a full point, Kylan. That's a 3 for Kylan. And I'm going to give Cold and Covered nothing. And she's going to like it. Gerber. Oh, God. All right, doing great. It's really organized. Who was the DoorDash driver? All right, next question coming up. Ready? Get your pencils down and... shooting lakes again. I must really get confused on that third one. That's the end of that round. Maybe they only let you do 3 and they make you think you can do 4. That's got to be what it is. Boop, 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 boop. All right, we'll go on to the next one. I think we're 6 down. We have 5 or 6 more to go. We're almost there in a very organized, close race. So, all right. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for being here tonight. I'm having the time of my life. Maybe I was born to be a game show host. I always wanted to be a banker. All right, we'll go 7. 7 is after 8, so 8. We're gonna play 8 first, if you don't mind. Here we go. All right, next one. I can only assume that it's 3 questions now, so we're down to just like 40 questions altogether. So it will be a little tighter the race than we thought. First question. Where was Bryan Kohberger arrested for the murders? Where was Bryan Kohberger arrested for the murders? What city? What city was Bryan Kohberger arrested for the murders? I'll give you a hint. It was at his parents' house. Where was Bryan Kohberger arrested for the murders? Albrightsville. Cold or covered? Oh, man. I might have to do... This next question is going to be a 2-pointer. Because cold and covered... That could kind of seal the deal. If she gets it, Allentown Road. All right, all cold. All cold over. We got a code 4 with Albrightsville. Albrightsville. Nice to see you. I always get relaxed when I see y'all. All right, next question, my friends. What state or states were Bryan Kohberger and his father pulled over in on way home from Thanksgiving break? What state or states were Bryan Kohberger and his father pulled over in on his way home for Thanksgiving break? Does anyone know? His friends. Alright. Well. We got ourselves a young man here. Kylan O. I can't See, honor system here. Is that a 3 or a 5? I'm going to go with you had 3, you have 4. And correct me if I'm wrong. So, colder covered. Oh, I'm sorry. You have 5 because that was a 2-pointer. So, you are breathing right down colder covers. Next, we got Tonka Trucks with 2. Justine with 4. Swampy with 2. I'm going to give her a 0.5 for her looks. Victorine 1. Andy 3. Somebody, and then somebody, and Jeff H. Alright, Lala. What's the next question, folks? Let's see what the most exciting thing ever is. Next question. What was Maddie's boyfriend's name at the unalivings? What was Maddie's boyfriend's name? Jeff H. pulling in the rear. You know what I meant. Pebbles. Tiger. Colder covered. Man, this is... good thing that wasn't a 2-pointer. Alright, cold and covered got that one. And we'll be moving... Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Point removed. Point removed. That one goes to Kylan O, I believe. Kylan O with Jake. We have a tie, folks. It's 6 and 6. It's still not out of reach. We have a few more boards to clear. Let's keep on going. Don't give up, y'all. Please hang in the race. McAfee. Really? Now you're just trying to be, you know. This is fun. Shooting blanks again. All right, that fourth question just isn't allowed. I'll have to pay for this thing. I think it'd be worth it to buy this. It's a lot of fun. I had fun making them too. Alright, let's see what the next one is here. See all. I'm sure there's an easier way to get to this dashboard thing, but that would suck all the fun out of it. Alright, so this is number 7, which is after number 8. We got about 5 more to go, believe it or not. You having fun? You having a good time? I'm glad you're here. We get out of the house once a week, whether we need to or not. Old Purge here. Alright. And to the next questions. Here we go. Is everybody ready? We got a close race. Justine with 4. CC and Kylino with 6. That's the number to beat, folks. Here we go. First question. What was Dylan's boyfriend's name at the time of the murders? What was Dylan's boyfriend's name at the time of the murders? Does anybody know? I'm glad you're here, Leslie and Billy. This is the funniest chat I've ever been in. Oh, Jake from State Farm. Did you really say? Oh, my girl Swamp Rose. Okay, 3.5 to Swamp Rose, ladies and gentlemen. Very good, y'all. Very quick. Okay, that's great because we got to move along. Here we go. Next question. What frat did Ethan belong to? What frat did Ethan Chapin belong to? Ethan Chapin, what frat? I'll get you, Heather. The answers are hilarious. The answers are better than the answers. Calino, all right. You're not making it easy on anybody, Calino. You're gonna be a Purge member for sure. I don't know what that means. That's like some kind of prison slang. All right, next question. Everybody ready? With the true answer. Nice. You're on the board. You're on the board with 1. I like that. That's got moxie. I'm gonna call you Scooter. All right, next question, folks. What fraternity was Jack Showalter a member of, folks? What fraternity was Jack Showalter a member of? Allegedly kicked out of. What fraternity was Jack Showalter a member of? Answer of the night. These are, you guys are coming up with great answers. I wish I'd had you to. I'm gonna contact everybody before the. Well, we don't. That's not for sure that he was kicked out, was it? Maybe. All right. Greek love. Is it a Diddy thing? Was it Diddy Club? What show? What fraternity was Jack Showalter a member of? Is that how you spell it? Coyote Killers. Oh yeah, I love that answer, Jen. Thank you, Love Tina. All right, Love Tina squeaking unless has the correct actual Greek letters. Is that the right Greek letters? Put a 1. Alpha Gamma Mano. I want to pin all these. I wish I had StreamYard and I wasn't writing all over my face right now. Cobra Kai. Kane B. Kane, I'm telling you as a friend. I'm waiting your answer to assign the point. I'm just going to go ahead and give Love Tina because I love her to death. Love Tina, that's 2 for you. I know your name is on there somewhere. It's getting a little complicated. Love Tina with 2. La with 1. Tina with 2. You have 2 twice, so that might actually wind up on the Purge to 4. I'm not sure. Delta. It's lambda. Oh, right on. That's one of those movies meant for kids that I always watch. All right, next question. I have 4 movies that I always watch. That should be a trivia question. That when they're on TV, no matter what. One of them is The Burbs. Beta Theta Pi? Was that okay? Isn't that what we got out of Love Tina? Alpha Beta? That's a great answer, Alpha Beta. Alpha Omega, Alpha Beta. All right, we got on the board with 2 now. With 2. Love Tina got 2 bonus points. Just for being such a sweetheart. Man, the next question, folks. Get ready. Wish we had I like the music now. Now I'm hooked on the music. It's better than Mrs. Doubtfire. It tastes good. It tastes good. Next question. Shooting blanks. Y'all knew that was coming, right? I can only get you so many times. Alright, next one. That was 7. Now we're on 9. Out of 12 boards to clear today. We're on 9. Alright. I don't know why they don't give you all your games in the dashboard there. You gotta pay for that feature. Alright, number 9. Here we go. Next 3 questions. I wonder what the questions that are being eliminated were. I actually spent a lot of time, thousands of hours, making these questions. Here we go. Same 6 jokes. He's getting tired and old and wrinkly. There you go. Play that tune for me, Alex. All right, folks. First question of board number, whatever, 9 or 10 or whatever it was. Okay. What is the name of the African American guy at Grub Truck? What is the name of the African American Grub Truck guy? So this is a Bubbly Waters question. Don't be afraid of being racist by answering this. I said African American. Racist. He's so racist. I don't like this show anymore. He's a misogynist. You guys are going to make me spit. Twitch Joe. You can get it. You'll get it. He was also arrested for strangling his girlfriend, allegedly. Yep, that's right, Mittens for Kittens. He was the poor cashier guy. I don't know what his financial situation was at the time. What was the African American guy at the Grub Truck's name? Anybody remember? I know Bubbly knows. Bubbly's sitting it out because I pretty much used her show to write all these. Anybody knows? He was in jail. He might still be in jail. Getting close answers. Joe Bama Trush is not the answer. Actually, we might have to lose a point on that one, colder cover. Not his name. Barry Sorrento. No. Theo. Very good. Leslie and Billy getting very close. Very close. Very close. All right. Yeah, I'm sure she's probably typing them, but I've got her hidden. So she's blocked for the next 24 hours. He's friends with Hunter Johnson's girlfriend, by the way. I knew interesting facts would come out of a lot of these trivia questions. You're getting closer, guys. You're getting closer. I don't want to give this one to nothing half-assed. Ooh, getting closer. Getting closer. No Googling and pasting. There it is. Cheater. Criminal Confidential. Doesn't count. Let's see. Let's see. I'll give it to Love Tina just because she saw what I was thinking. Probably. Are you making desserts for us tonight, Love Tina? I would like some. What's that flaming one? Is it crepes Cruzette? All right, next question, Kane. Just move on from you. You probably lost like 50 viewers. All right, here we go. What mountain range is Moscow situated in? What mountain range is the city of Moscow situated in? Cassius Clay. Lala gets another point. Lala with 2, folks. We have Kyle in with 7 right now. Tonka Truck's at 2. Colder Covered with 6. What mountain range? Team Eagles great. What mountain range is the city of Moscow located in? Y'all just trying to crack me up now. I need a serious answer at time. Let me play the music, damn it. It's probably the last question on this board right here. We're going to clear all the boards, it looks like, so I didn't know we'd get to all of them. I would have made more. Anyone know? What's the name of the mountain range that Sinistar was a great video game back in the day. I have a nice rounded head from a lot of sanding. The bar. That's where we're going for burgers after the trials. Oh, that was going to be one of my questions. What park? Anyway, anyone got the answer? What is the mountain range where the monkeys? Oh my God! Are y'all some funny names? All right, I'll give 3 more people a shot, and then we're shutting it down. 0 points to sign. I'll do a mystery stab, and I'll lean towards the bottom of the page. Top of the page is really hot. 2 more people. Come on, you can get it. It's not Antarctica. Oh no! Coming in at the last second. All right. Happy Christmas. There we go. Noel on board with 1. It's never too late. Stop. Cold and Covered coming in. I can't. I'm not. This isn't supposed to be funny. Next question, folks. Other than the knife sheath, what is the second clue police found in 1122? Other than the knife sheath, what is the second clue police found in 1122? What was that second clue that was on the PCA? Anybody remember? I'll give you a hint. It had a diamond shape. Colder Covered. Woo! Tying it back up. Not to be held down. Colder Covered with 7. So we got 7 and 7. Kylan. Close back on the board. 4 for Justine. Noel with 1. We got 3.5 to Swamp Rose. Lala at 2. With 2. Amazing. And we got somebody with an M in their name with 1. Andy with 3. Victorine with 1. And I already said Swamp Rose is beautiful. Okay, next. But other than the knife sheath, it's not funny, guys. I've worked hard. Alright, next question, folks. Shooting blanks. How many times can I get you on that one? Psych. Sorry, it's them. It's not me. There's a lot of questions being left out. You're lucky. Those are the hard ones. I saved the fourth one for the hard one. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the chips are too hard and I crunch on them and they burst my gums. Okay, well, I think we've broken into the double digits. We got 3 to go, folks. 3 to go. So that's a total of 9 questions. Anybody's game right now. Anybody's game. And here we go with the first question. Let's get the music going for me. Alex, thank you very little. Launch the game. It's so much work to get to it. My goodness. Okay, and close race, folks. Close race here. First question. Ready? Where was Xana's DoorDash delivery from? What restaurant was Xana's DoorDash delivery from? Does anybody know? Does anybody remember? Where was Xana's DoorDash delivery from? We got a Kylano. Oh, this is personal now. Kylano. I'm going to give credit for a smartass answer. It's got it. Kylano with the Series 8. Looking into the digits. I like this so far. All right. Oh gosh, Kylano, you're looking pretty good to me. That's all I can say. Cyrus Diner. I'm not even going to give you the courtesy of reading those insults. All right, guys, we got a close race. Still anybody's game. We got 8 more questions to go. So if you're on the board, you have a chance to win a Purge membership. One of the last Purge memberships ever available in the world. All right, we're going to give Kylano the win on that. Although we've seen the bag, allegedly. There is some. I was waiting for a Taco Bell, Jack in the Box. We'll go with Jack in the Box for Purge purposes. Facts. Next question. Hold on, we need the music for it. I like the little music. Kind of grew on me after a while. Next question, folks. Who did the surviving roommates call first? Who did the surviving roommates call before they called the police? Who did they call first, allegedly? Kylano doesn't want the membership. You can give it away. Who did the surviving roommates call first? Was it their moms? Hunter J. Wow, this is kind of crazy. Oh man, we are tied up in first place right now in the NFC conference, and gotta like it. This is going good. All right, and let me double check. Judges, who got that answer? Cold or covered with 8. Cold or covered with 8. Tied up with Kylan. We got ourselves a young man of a foot race here. Let's see if we can shoot a blank load. And next question, possibly. What date was Kohberger arrested? What was the date that Bryan Kohberger was arrested for the murders at 1122? Anyone know? Ghostbusters. Please Be Kind Rewind is my favorite. Call 1-800-877-CASH now. Close. Date. Wakinya Tonka on the board again. All right, number 3. That's 3 for you, Tonka. You're still in the race with your big trucks. All right, folks. Next question. Let's get the music going for this. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. On the main stage, Swamp Rose getting down to the bare essentials. She's already passed out in her chair with her puppy in her lap. Aww. Next question, folks. Here we go. Blank. Terrible. Okay. Let's go on here. Okay, so we only have a couple more boards to clear. This leaves at least 6 questions. I don't know why they keep stealing my last question on every board. But I'm not a paying customer. We're not millionaires. Draw. Okay, and so let's see where we're at now. That was 10. Number 11. 2 more boards to go. At least 6 more opportunities to win that coveted Purge membership. And maybe something else. I wouldn't. You know what? I was thinking about offering Tony as the award, and that might be why he's hiding. I don't know. The implications are just. I love Tony way too much to give away. All right, folks. Next question. Is everyone ready? I can't. You guys, this is supposed to be a serious class. You're gonna have to go see Mr. Principal O'Shagnasty. Okay. Who has the worst wounds? Who had the worst wounds of the 4 victims? Who had the worst wounds according to the coroner? Who had the worst wounds according to the coroner? Oh yeah. That was great. Cold or covered? Wow. Joel does not play when it comes to trivia. I was wondering why I always see you in the chat room. Cold or covered? Right up ahead with number 9. Not out of the race, Justine. Kylan. Tonka with 3. We have Swamp Rose with 3.5. Sleep in her chair with her dog. Andy with 3. We got, so yet all kinds of opportunities here, folks, to come ahead. There are certainly pride rewards. Next question for not first place. And we'll get the music going for the next. Just keep it as exciting as we possibly can. And next question. Will you know it? What is the coroner's name? What's the coroner's name? Last name's fine. What is the coroner's name? Does anybody know? Woo! I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Are you guys feeding her answers? Because I can't see the class. 10. Ahead with Kylan. Not out of the race yet. Alright, let's continue on. Let's play some more music. Next question, guys. Is Bill Thompson still the prosecuting attorney? Since they moved it to Ada County, is Bill Thompson still the prosecuting attorney? Do you know? South Park answers. That got nothing half-assed, which she's technically a part of the show. Okay, we'll give her a 4. She tied with Justine there. Alright, cold and covered is in double digits with 11. We got Kylan hanging in back there at 8. Gave up a little while ago. Alright, and so that opens up the opportunity for someone else. Alright, next question. Let's get the music going. The music bit just makes it so much better, doesn't it? I wonder if I could have music playing the whole time. Who knew? Alright, next question. Like I knew it. Darn it. Okay. Alright, one more board to clear. Let's see who can get that coveted second place prize there. Second place. Maybe there's a prize down the road for that one. Like I said, this is just the rollout test market prototype model. And alright, we got. Did I do a bonus one? I think I did a bonus one. This is number 12, folks. There we go. 3 more questions because they cut out my other ones. Alright. Let's see what happens here. Alright. And for the win today, next 3 questions. Let's play. Are you ready? Next question. Here we go. Who is the Ada County judge presiding over the case? Oh, we already did number 12. Did I do 11? wonder. Let's go. Oh, you know what? All I had to do all that time was just go back. Let me make sure I did number 11. Aw. You know what? I'll throw. You know what? Let's do double or nothing. And I'll ask the questions that. Let me see if there's any more. I sure know how to end things on a high note, don't I? Yeah. All right. Let me think here. What were my questions that got deleted? If I can remember them. We'll do a double or nothing. Let's do it all in on 3 questions. Fingers ready. Stretch it out. All right. First question. Are you ready? No, it's not going to be typed out. I apologize. We're going to do it all or nothing. 3 questions. Here we go. Ready? What kind of car, at the time of the murders, did Jack Showalter drive? What color car? What kind of car? I'll take either answer. Rainy days. Hello. Rainy days ahead. That's, Swamp, you're still getting credit for one of the best answers that I had. It was actually the first answer of the whole night. This was a lot of fun, you guys. I had a blast. Great idea, Jen. Thank you very much. Anyway, I knew that was coming. What kind of car does Jack Showalter drive? John Jack Showalter. John Jack. Red. I'll take red. Nothing half-assed. All right. Even though she's part of the show. If somebody gets the car model, I'll give you a point. Anyone? It's not a pretty thing. It's okay because we're not anti-Semitic here. White truck, Annie Ruler. Hi, Annie Ruler. How are you? Thanks for joining us tonight. I appreciate it. Yeah, Idaho 4 trivia here going on. Anybody want to take a gamble at what kind of car he drives? What brand? What model? Jeff H. All right. So we got Jeff H. and nothing half-assed in it. 2 more questions to go. Stop. Yeah, I forget you guys are like. You remember stuff that I remember now. I that's even funnier. Wow. Pitmobile, Pussy Wagon. That was in Kill Bill 2. Pussy Wagon. If you have to explain it, Kane, it's not funny at all. All right, next question. All right. I want to make it a good one. Oh, that would be a hard one. Okay, I remember one of the questions now. Okay, here comes the questions. Are you ready? The second question is, for all or nothing, spread Elantra. I'm just looking up you two. All right. Next question. I forgot what it was now. Okay, I remember. Ready? How long was the shelter-in-place order in place on the day, on 11/13, on the day of the unalivings? What amount of time was the shelter-in-place order that was given in place on that Sunday, 11/13? Does anybody know? A lot of good guesses. Oh, it's Raina days ahead. Raina. Is that your name? Raina? I like that. That's cool. Raina days ahead. 0 minutes. That's nothing happened. You guys jinxed on that one. Criminal Confidential. Okay. Criminal Confidential, I don't know. She's guessing at stuff now. She thinks she's in it to win it. Swamp Rose guessed Hitler for a minus point. One more question, guys. Anybody going to get this one? Who's going to get it? She's undercover, okay. There's a lot of people hiding in here. It's alright. We are the misfits. I got nothing. Lana. Call me Chris. That's it. Colder covered. All right. You can't win twice. Colder covered. It's 45 minutes. In place for 45 minutes. Leslie and Billy, I'll get you on the board, Leslie. All right, we got a close race. One more question wins it. What color are the dinosaurs? No, okay. Let me think. I have to think of what the question was. All right. Oh, I know another question that if Bubbly Waters isn't here, bubbly Waters. Are you here? The only one who can answer it. Let's see if she appears. Green. They're Cummer colored. It was actually Teletubbies was the answer on that one. Teletubbies. Thank you, folks. Thank you for playing. Big question coming up. Last question. Take it all or nothing. Colder Covered is offered to put her title on the line. All or nothing. She is in it. We have Leslie and Billy, Jeff H, and Nothing Half-Assed. Anybody want to guess what the next question will be? 42 is the answer. That's from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. They built a computer to answer the question, what is the meaning of life? And it was this supercomputer, and it was called what was it called, Jeff? I forgot what it was called, but they went back 1,000,000 years later to get the answer because that's how long it took to compute the answer, and it spit out 42. Everybody gathered from the whole universe. And they had a restaurant at the end of the universe. That was one of the... Alright, anyway. Thanks for all the fish. Here we go. Next one is... What is the name of the Dean of Students at Moscow, University of Idaho? What is the name of the Dean of Students at the University of Idaho? First or last name is fine. Waiting on your heads. I knew it was Jetsons. I worked it out between Judge. There we go, Justine. Oh, we got to go into overtime. Justine Cooper with 1. I'm gonna have to come up with a whole new question. That was really kind of an easy one there for most of you guys. Cold and covered. All right, so all or nothing here. We got 5 people in the chat still. I hope everybody else left. We're going to end it right here. This is going to be the final question, and get your trigger fingers ready because you could push this to one more question if somebody gets in there. Ready for the question? What kind of car did Kaylee buy to bring home to show Maddie? What brand of car was it that Kaylee bought, or the model, to bring home to show Maddie? That's an easy one. Who knows? Is that a model or a brand? Oh, cold and covered with the win. That's what I call a prove it. When you're playing basketball and you make a swish shot, they throw it back to you and they say prove it. Cold and covered proved it. All right, cold and covered. Unfortunately, she already had a membership coming, I believe. So that'll... I mean, if maybe she didn't. Did you have one coming? I don't even know. All right, that's it for trivia tonight, you guys. Thank you, everybody, for playing. That was probably the best time we've ever had in all of our chats there. I would say it's pretty close. And Swamp Rose stayed awake to watch it all. That's amazing. Of course, The one night that Robert with True Crimecast wasn't drinking and staying up and hanging out with us, we had such an awesome time. Thank you for all your funny answers. My goodness. One VIN number scratch. You guys are just like, wow. If I ever do a comedy act, I know where to go. All right. Kane trivia on the Purge Sunday nights. We'll do every Sunday night now. I like Sunday nights. I hate to keep you guys up so late. Close to midnight now. We're having a great time. I'm going to get back to my fun stuff. And I'll definitely get a more organized thing. And we'll do it Jen's way. So, yeah, I'll do it again tomorrow. Why not? Like I said, we're not billionaires here. I can't be throwing Purge memberships out all over. So next, here we go. All right. Back to number one. We still have another window to go after this, but I have a lot to say. You know how it is.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So the tragedy there is that everybody was stuck inside on that, and then it just kind of pizzled out. So, I mean, look at that. That's like 5 dump trucks. And I'm assuming this is cold water going down your head. And this guy right here, he gets sucked right up over the... And a lot of these guys, he might have made it over. This guy. But these guys got sucked up over the falls trying to duck dive. No way out of it. And even if they were popped out the back, their boards pulled them back over with it. So look at that. You just get a hammering. Oh, yeah. None of them made it. And then look, it just fizzles out. It's like a nothing wave right after. It sucks. Alright, sorry. Idaho murder suspect deserves to die. Alright, that was a repeat. Made sure I got that one in there. That could have really been bad. This is Oxburger, France. Or Biarritz. It's Biarritz. Oh my gosh. I can't. I know Woke Up doesn't like these. Where's Mimi? Did Mimi miss this one? Somebody text her. I forgot to give her an alert. I promised her alerts. I just... Oh, wow. Man. That must have gone up... What would you say? 50, 80 feet? My friend went to France, and we're from France, and he said there was really good surf there. I never believed him until I saw this. So let's check in on the Gusenbergs here. I found this interesting. Right there. Thought that was interesting. That's all.
Did he?
Don't eat my plants. Don't eat my plants.
Can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay.
Did he?
I love that first one. That cat's just spring-loaded.
Diddy?
Don't eat my plants. Don't eat my plants.
I love the cat that wakes up.
Tinkle.
Oh man, these are too much. That reminds me of my old cat. Okay. It's not funny, Kane. Big cat. Oh, how cute. I wanted that bird so bad. He was crying. I don't know if they were talking. Anyway. So, meet the futuristic robot dog. Isn't he cute?
Well, it looks like that day may be a little bit closer than we thought.
Darn music. So, just check this out. Oh, man. Oh, the robot dog. So friendly. They named him Spot, by the way. Just to be cute. Isn't he cute? I don't think a baseball bat's going to do any damage to this thing. I really don't. I'm going to have to put a lead weight on the end of it. I am going to destroy the heck out of one of these things. Oh, look at it. It's little... Hold on. Check it out. It's those are hose clamps. You know? That are holding on the legs. So the legs are the weak spot, folks. If you got your flamethrower ready, that's where you want to aim. Melt those legs right off this thing. Make it a worthless pile of junk, which it already is. Especially once they give it AI. Unreal. Sorry. I'm not angry. He's so angry. Why is he so mad? Johnny, I'm going to send him home for the day. Genetic domino effect cloned ferret opens Pandora's box. Why? Why am I playing this? What's the deal here? What do they mean? So, federal legislation in 2001 prohibits human cloning. This bill will create, it was by Bill Clinton, would create criminal and civil penalties for any individual or entity that performs or attempts to perform human cloning. The bill distinguishes between two types of cloning. Reproductive cloning, creating a complete individual from a single body cell. Therapeutic cloning, creating embryonic stem cells for medical research purposes. The House bill aimed to prohibit both types of human cloning. Despite these efforts, as of 2024, there are still no comprehensive federal legislation in place to regulate human cloning in the United States. The debate continues, with various stakeholders holding different positions. The biotech industry generally opposes legislation, fearing undue restrictions on research. Some politicians and advocacy groups push for a complete ban on human cloning. Others argue for cloning for allowing therapeutic cloning while banning reproductive cloning. So this endangered species is a ferret, was reproductively cloned. And the way what they mean by reproductive cloning now, so now the clone has had children of her own. So the clone babies are out there. And I believe that it was like 4chan out there or Reddit out there that the Chinese had cloned humans a long time ago. And I think like a Swiss company or something like that. And then so there's all these rumors that Hollywood people have been cloned. I don't know that you could grow an embryo to somebody's that already is a star's age in that amount of time that they think that Hollywood people have exact clones of them, younger clones maybe. That's a good question, Heather. That's a really good question, my friend.
Kane, bees,
If you want to be on the show, this is what it takes.
What are you doing? Check it out. I'm
Oh,
a
the
bee
Mormons,
too.
yes. All right. It works, folks. It works. All right, we're back to our mod tricka, and you guys are going to love this one, as Swamp Rose says. I've got a special one here for you, folks.
It kind of sounds like he's describing an orb. Hopefully somebody can catch it on camera one day.
But my favorite object is this one. I was
This
working
isn't it,
with
by
a
the way.
dealer in New
Come on.
York who would send me images of sarcophaguses that were up for auction, and they were always a little bit too colorful, and they always kind of looked a little fake to me. But anyway, finally this one came, and so it was so worth the wait. We call her Liza, after Liza Minnelli.
I wouldn't be surprised if he opened up the sarcophagus and Michelle and me popped out.
And tonight, 7 News is getting a rare look inside a giant military facility tucked into a mountain. The top secret Cheyenne Mountain Complex in Colorado Springs can withstand a nuclear attack. It's like a mini underground city, an engineering marvel. And tonight, my co-anchor Eric Connor takes you on a tour of one of the safest spots in the world.
On the outside, it looks like your typical mountain, but inside is one of the most advanced military installations ever.
We were designed for a nuclear blast.
Stephen Rose is the deputy director for the Cheyenne Mountain Complex, which houses 13 Department of Defense agencies. He's bringing us inside the tunnels. These two doors, weighing 23 tons each, lead to 15 multi-story buildings.
They're made of Navy-grade steel. And but you wouldn't tell it, that we try to normalize the feel of the mountain as you work here.
At any given time, 150 to 300 people are working inside, tracking every threat to North America.
It's like a mini city underground.
The 5-acre site sits under a mile of granite and was built nearly 50 years ago.
The main tunnel was designed in Soviet time frame, when Cold War, at the height of the Cold War, to allow any blast attack, to allow the blast to pass straight on through the mountains. The buildings would ride on these springs and never touch the granite. They'd essentially bounce.
The buildings rest on 1,500 of those giant springs, so even if an earthquake happened, the building would make it. All of the pipes are also built to withstand a blast.
Water, sewage, anything going into these buildings actually has to flex with the bouncing as well. So that, because it doesn't do any good if the buildings survive, the people survive, but then you don't have the electricity or the communication lines to continue the missions.
And they take care of their neighbors. When the Waldo Canyon fire broke out, crews from the Cheyenne Mountain Complex were first on scene to fight it. Outside the complex sits a 9/11 memorial, a reminder of why what they do inside is so important for all of us.
It's like running a mini city underground, both in peacetime and in wartime.
Cool stuff, right?
So we know that they have the technology, and it's been done for 50 years at least to do the tunnels. So Jenn was right, everybody. I have another mod trigger. I think it was in the previous one that I played. It's at 1930. Hopefully I didn't close that one out. I want to play that one. But we'll finish up this window here. Oh, wait, let me go back and look. You want me to play the Doubtfire song again, Heather? I'll do it. Let's see. And Mod Tricka is not a creep, by the way. He's the coolest dude on the internet, by the way. Just saying. Oh, there it is. Is that creepy? Yep, this is the one. Okay. So we need... I think it was already queued up, actually. 1930. Okay. Alright, we're cold and covered here. I think we're good. Let me double just make sure. This guy kind of went on for a minute, but it was a good one. I'll pass on that one. I'll pass on grass today. Oh, sure you will. Let's watch that one again, Kane. I liked it.
Check out the back of the airplane. As you can see, there's no seats. There's one of our pilots, Pat Lewis. He's on. Are you on the internet? See what's going on back here. We got some other crew members that are taking rest right now. We got our makeshift crew rest bunks. Try to be quiet back here. And the aft galley. A little bit of more catering, some sandwiches back here.
Talk about liminal spaces, right? What would happen if that hit some turbulence, boy? You'd be bouncing off those bouncy chairs for sure. Wow. That's about as crazy as you can get there. Let me see, is this one? Heather! Shame on you. What is this? Let me look at my high resolution monitor real quick. Oh, Heather. I don't know what this trend is. Alright, move.
All love to have it. Jennifer, this next question is for you. It comes from Handsome Hensley on YouTube. Is it possible there may have been some type of altercation at the frat house, or maybe one of the frat members had an issue with them and followed them home? It seems that they must have had knowledge of the layout of the home. Was anybody at the frat interviewed? Well, we know they were, but your thoughts on this possibly being an altercation at the fraternity house and the party? Obviously, these are all just people, asking questions about things they're wondering. Your thoughts on that possibility?
Well, there's a huge hiatus of time between the time they were at the party and the time they returned home, seemingly, at least from the timeline that we have made available to us through law enforcement. So as far as we know, those gaps have not been filled yet. Was there an altercation? We don't know because we're not privy to those interviews. I can tell you I've personally seen, though, different videos that have been sent to me at various times, certainly interesting verbiage between people at the Sigma Chi house and Maddie and others. So, they're going to be looking at all of this. Did anybody have an issue? But I think because here we are weeks out and we still don't have a prime suspect, we are at the furthest reaches of the web that are on the peripheral of these individuals, meaning they are not the most obvious suspects, seemingly, or else we would probably have that suspect named by now.
Would we? I'm going to put a link for that so you guys can watch it again if you'd like. That's from Heather Fitzgerald, my producer. Thank you, Heather. Very good stuff. It remains to be seen, I guess. We'll find out soon enough. Now we have... Before it was we'll tell you later. Now it's you'll find out in the trial. I don't know. I think Jeff H. already knows. That's what I suspect. I came across this guy when I was doing one of my troll searches, I guess you'd call it. He had like one person in the chat at some point, like one person viewing. So yeah, let's give him a like. It kind of reminded me of Swamp Bro. I assumed he was gonna do some yoga or something. It was just kind of, I don't know. Tell me how you feel watching this guy. I don't know what he's about to commit. I can't say for sure. Oh my. Well, he's copying some Purge moves there, I guess. He's got the lighting down. Yeah. Alright, that's enough of that. Creeped out yet? That's out there for you, folks. Alright, next one. Almost there, folks. We have Jenn from Criminal Confidential.
Shut down!
My hair sticking out when I did that?
No.
Almost a hole in one.
Oh no. It's always what happens, right? We had to pause it for the music there. I think Heather put this one in. I forgot. I wonder what happened. What does her shirt say? Baby? Something good, baby. Can anybody read that? Alright, next one. The mountains of North Carolina here, and as you remember, Hurricane Helene dumped a lot of rain up there. Look at that. I don't know if that's a houseboat or a house or a bunch of houses. It sure looks nasty, man. Alright, Jen, you ready to come on up and spew your stuff here? See what this last one is here. Okay, alright. You guys really wanted to see that dance? Yeah, it was the music that I stopped it for. Yeah, that was just horrible to see. Let's take a look at the news here real quick, see if anything popped up. They had some crazy stories today. Let's see. Elon Musk. Alright, nothing new. Do you know that... Well, I won't get into politics. Record-breaking snow in Vegas. Wow, look at that. That's pretty crazy. Yep, take your time, Jen. That's fine. I have another tab to go through for the folks here. So we will continue on, and Jen will join us. She has a lot of really cool stuff. So this is tab 3. Let me put it in your view. Take the porn off here. Hold on. He's crazy. That Kane. I can't watch him anymore. Hopefully the audio will work. I can't say audio. Audi 5000. That's it for the show, folks. Thanks for coming in tonight. I appreciate it. Thanks for watching The Purge. If this is your first time watching, please sub up and do all the things and join us in the chat here. We love to have you. We're going to pick up another Idaho 4 trivia, at least by Sunday, maybe midweek. We'll do another one. We got the... Jen will be on camera. I want to apologize in post or in advance for you guys being... And... she will be on camera. I did figure out the problem, that it's a known issue, and they said for Chrome and for Firefox, but I guess also for Edge. which is what I use for you hackers if you want to come and try to get it. The microphone I use is a Samson CTU. It's a USB mic, and it's a known issue with that and the Blue Yeti microphone that for some reason when you add a guest, the thank you, Heather. You're always keeping me on my toes. Who needs Viviana when you have Heather as a friend? The both those microphones have the same issue that I'm having. So when I do get that resolved, there is a code that you can put in, but they were both for Firefox and Chrome, which I don't use Chrome, and Firefox got weighed down. I don't know why. But the chair yoga is coming next. We should do chair yoga. Everybody, come on, get your hands up. Get a little good stretch. Come on, we've been doing this a long time. We're having a good time, but keep the blood flowing. Stand up. It's amazing I could sit here for this long, isn't it? I'm using a wireless mouse today, by the way, folks. Don't let it blind you. Don't let the name scare you. It's just the Purge. We're not ending the world. The world's ending around us. Let it all crash in. We have each other, folks. Okay, yeah, calm down, Jen. I will play this story while we wait for Jen, and I'll get her on the line. So we know this story. This was a follow-up, though, and Swamp played this also today.
Breaking tonight, 6 stabbings, 10 people hurt. Now 1 person is in custody following a series of seemingly random attacks that culminated with a mass stabbing this afternoon.
The stabbings happened over a stretch of 36 hours in Seattle's Chinatown International District, starting early Thursday morning and ending around 2 p.m. today near 12th and Jackson.
A video from a traffic camera here in the area captured part of today's attack. You can see a man dressed in black walk up behind one of the victims and stab them in the upper body. That person falls to the ground as the suspect walks off.
Just in the past hour, Seattle Mayor Bruce Harrell released a statement about the stabbings. It reads in part, the stabbings in Little Saigon and the Chinatown International District are horrific, appalling, and shouldn't occur anywhere in our city. He goes on to say, every person deserves to feel and be safe, and I remain committed to using every tool available to improve the safety for all residents, workers, and visitors.
We have team coverage on the mass stabbing, including Ryan Sims with Neighborhood Reaction and Lynn Ann Wynn at Harborview, where the victims are recovering.
But we start with Jeremy Harris, who is in the neighborhood talking with...
There she is, yo. All right, we got Jen on the line here. I can do it. Hey, Jen.
Hey, hey.
How you doing? Nice to see you or hear you.
Hi.
Say hi to everybody. Say hi to Jen, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Let me get a picture of you pulled up. Who do you want to be today?
I don't know.
You were too fast for sleep. I meant to Photoshop that one thing with Heather's dog smoking a cigarette next to you, but let me see if I can find you real easy.
Hi, Kiki.
That will be funny. Hey, Kiki's still awake. Can you believe it? She really stuck it out tonight. I'm so impressed. Let's see where I have you. Jen. It's probably in downloads, maybe. Let me look there.
I'm scared to see what you're going to put.
I almost put Xana. Oh, there you are. I'll put the non-meme you. You know what I mean? It's Team U, non-meme you.
Meme you.
There she is, everybody. That's Jen. Back in the day. So what were you doing tonight? Can we share with the class?
I made tacos.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nothing like... Nobody likes tacos, said no one ever. Kane's dumb.
Homemade tacos are so much better than, like, Taco Bell.
Were they hard tacos or soft tacos?
No, it's gross.
Were they crunchy tacos, though?
Crunchy and soft.
And did you have all the fixings and stuff?
Of course.
Awesome. You are quite a cook. All right. So let's roll through a couple more of these because I got some good ones. Let me see what happened there. That's trivia. Hold on.
I'm muting you so I can listen because I have to mute my computer while I'm on the phone with you, okay?
Okay. Well, I'll get to these because I got bubbly waters. I got Rolo. I got toes. I think. I got all these to pull up. So let's get to you. And did you email me anything yet?
No, want me to put the link?
If you don't mind, I have my phone, but I was telling Jen earlier, I can't even see my...
the video I just put up today?
Didn't I already play? Did I play that yet? I haven't played it. No. Oh, that's right.
I played it like...
You don't...
Like
okay, you don't need to send me that one. But if you can find the links for the other stuff you sent me, that'd be great. Let me pull up... where is it? Here. 3. It's on 3. Okay, yeah. Cool. All right. And I think this is it. John Jack Showalter, the Wound Collector. Anybody ever heard that his personality, John Jack Showalter, is called the Wound Collector? Have you ever heard that before? I'm
not even 100% convinced that's him at the grub truck, so I hate talking about him.
Well, there were some people that agreed with you in the comments.
Yeah, because
it's allegedly.
You can't even see. You can't even see like for sure his face. So.
Yeah. Well, it will remain to be seen at trial then, I guess, right? Yeah. Since he's a big witness in the case. Thanks, police, for missing all the important people. Yeah, Wound Collector. That's weird. I have Jen here, so we don't need to watch that one. Look at how your name just comes up now. You're so popular. I used to have to search.
No, it's because I've been hashtagging.
Dude, I literally used...
It wasn't coming up.
I swear you had to search, and I'd have to go to the comments to find you, because YouTube refused to find you. Now I only have to type 3/4 of your... Confidential. Jeez, before it came up better. I don't know what's going on. No, it doesn't even... Confident...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we played the LinkedIn video that I posted a couple days ago, but I posted one today and one like 2 days ago. I don't remember last time I was on with you.
I did. Okay, yeah, I did see the LinkedIn one. That's a really good one, actually.
Kaylee's dad, Steve, said this about his beloved daughter.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm finally doing something with all the info that I
just tell me in advance. Did you?
Sitting on my phone.
Did you put the? Did you put music in this?
Yeah, but it's allowed by YouTube. It's what's it called? I got copyright, but it says the creator, they allow it.
It's a royalty free?
It's I don't know. Kiki explained it. It's okay, you can play it.
Oh, if Kiki played it, then it's fine.
No, of course, she explained it. It's not a it's a copyright claim. It's not
okay.
It's content ID claim. It's not a copyright. It's safe to play it, Kane.
I'll just play it. I don't care. What do I got to lose?
No, but the song is good.
Nobody watches the show anyway.
Olivia got into her sister's call log and frantically started cold calling recent numbers. She says a friend told her that Kaylee had been at the Corner Club bar around 1:07 a.m. and later texted her.
Who is this friend who told her where the girls were? Was it Jack?
This is for your daughter. We keep hearing this name, Jack, and phone calls going back and forth. Can you tell us anything about that?
We love Jack. Absolutely love Jack. We stand behind Jack 1,000%. Jack was Kaylee's boyfriend for many years. They just recently broke up. There was no animosity at all. It was a breakup on Kaylee's point. It was not, they still talked every single day. Kaylee just thought that she needed a little break. They were on the mend of getting back together. Kaylee talked to Jack the whole time she was here for that week and a half.
One of her last messages, she reached out to Jack and said, Jack, get back to me. And he didn't. She goes, we share a dog together.
I think it's more likely that the text about Murphy was because he had taken the dog that night, and Kaylee and Maddie were calling him to get Murphy back.
Together, which they did. She's like, you need to reach out to me. So
please come over. She was wanting Jack to come over. Jack is not. They're wasting their time with Jack, and Jack is just as distraught as we are. Jack is our family. Jack is 100%, 2,000% our family. And Jack is with us, and we stand behind him 100%. We're supporting him, and we know in our hearts and our minds and our souls, in the depths of our souls, Jack is hurting. And Kaylee and Jack would have eventually been married. They would have.
I don't know about you, but I don't know a single young girl that age who would unfollow and block their future husband, let alone move to another state.
Been married. They would have eventually been married, and they would have eventually had children together. So to say ex-boyfriend, it was Kaylee just being a brat, you know.
First, Olivia called Kaylee a brat. Now Christy calls her one. Geez, what a nice way to talk about your sister and daughter. Let's be real, Kaylee did not tell her family everything about her and Jack's relationship. If things were good between them, she would not have blocked him or broke it off. And even if she did, that's motive right there.
You know, being like, I just need a break. But Jack was in her heart, and they were close to getting back together. And that was just Kaylee being Kaylee. So, absolutely, Jack is, no.
We don't think he's the suspect.
At all.
Into action. Wow. You know, all my girls had already talked to people.
Olivia headed up. She left. She's down in LA. She immediately when as soon as the sheriff came, I called her and I said, Kaylee's gone. And I said, and Maddie's gone. And she's like, we're in the car. We're heading up. They drove all through the night. And Olivia just went into like straight detective mode. She got that food truck video. She talked to the
got everything. Emotionally, and you know, in our hearts and in our heads and in every sense of the word, it's
Basics.
not.
We did a job
Thorough.
vetting him.
I asked him to, yes, like, did he have any scratches? Did he have any bruises? He came here immediately after it happened.
We can prove that he had none.
No, I checked his shoes. Yeah. I checked his car. I checked his hands.
I took
I
photos.
checked his neck. Yeah. He came over in shorts. Yeah. Within hours.
And he was happy for Kaylee. Yeah. Whether they were, you know, I think they were close to getting back together. Maybe they weren't. Maybe they were. Whether she was moving without him or not, he had nothing but love.
We went and investigated Adam. Did you tell him? We went through that whole thing. Adam is about her trying to get back with Jack.
Day
Because they're
one.
roommates.
Day one of this all happening, Jack was right there in the trenches with me, reaching out to people Kaylee had called. Who is this?
The first 3 nights are on our couch after he came. He could not leave us.
Olivia drove through the night from Los Angeles to Idaho. How was she able to check Jack's hands, car, shoes, and neck on Sunday? They said he showed up immediately after they were notified by law enforcement, and he was there on their couch for the first 3 days. So did she check him out for injuries on Sunday or not? The PCA said that Payne interviewed Jack on Sunday. How did he do that if Jack went to Radthrum? And why didn't they take his phone when they interviewed him? And why the hell was he wearing shorts? It was freezing.
You know, planning, you know, her being cremated and celebration of life, you know, it just, and with investigators, FBI, I mean, it was just insane. Where's the dog? Where's Jack? You know, Jack, Jack came over that night. He was here. He stayed a couple of days with us.
He helped us find a lot of evidence that helped us understand exactly when the girls...
he knew people, and, you know, he identified people in the food truck video. He's like, I know who that is. That's that. That's this.
This is this roommate. This is that roommate.
So,
We really
let's recap what we just heard. Jack showed up the day of the murders, wearing shorts in below freezing temperatures, inserted himself in the investigation, was the last person 2 of the victims called right before they were murdered, fled town the day it happened, and tampered with witnesses and evidence.
Makes her demise. And it did not make me feel good either. But I mean, I was just like...
But when people are like, how do you stick up for him blind? We're not blind.
No.
We have
And we know that
done
kid's
our
heart.
due diligence.
We know his family.
He's been around my babies when my babies were born. He would watch them for me so that I could go to the grocery store by myself.
Right. He had nothing but love for Kaylee and Maddie.
The thing that got me
Maybe I am overanalyzing, but it seems weird to me that Jack was watching her kids so she can go to the store alone. Where was Kaylee or any of the other siblings? Where were Christy and Steve? Why does it sound like Jack was her only option for a babysitter?
That's suspicious.
Okay, we're back. There's a couple things that I want to say about this video. The first of them is the questions that it raises. And
Yeah,
I think Jenn, in that very interview, I remember seeing Christy like patting Olivia's stomach. I don't remember. But
I don't recall that. I don't even recall seeing her looking pregnant, and I don't know the whole thing.
Well, that's one of the questions. Hey, there's Peafox.
Coincidental to believe all those weird little, coincidences happen with the baby's birth, like the room number and the time. I don't buy it. Nope.
Hold on, slow down there, New York. Hold on. I'm trying.
No?
I'm trying to break it down.
With this, I get triggered.
Okay, so
triggered with her.
the question remains: did we ever see Olivia pregnant?
I never saw it.
And how old is the child now?
I think, I don't know, a couple years, 2 years maybe.
Does Olivia's husband?
2023, I think.
Does Olivia's husband have red hair?
No.
And in the chat, AHHHHH. OCD Shaggy, what up, my brother? Yeah, we did the trivia already. We're going to do another one next week or maybe midweek, P. Fox. It was a lot of fun. We had a blast. And with the big winner, Colder Covered. So, the question is, does Olivia's husband have red hair?
How many times are you going to ask me? No, he does not.
And says, I think the baby has red hair.
The baby looks like it had red hair, honestly. Anybody has a picture? I don't know where it is. It's somewhere.
I've not seen a picture of the baby, but it remains to be seen. Okay, so there's a couple theories that have branched out from that one, and I don't know that I'm even supposed to say this, but one of the theories that I've heard from my secret source was that
your source close to the investigation.
Well, yours is that maybe it was Jack's baby that was the problem all along, right?
I don't know. I never said there. I never went there. I just feel like there's more to the story, and whether I'm not saying they murdered necessarily, but it paints a picture on the credibility of Olivia, who basically laid out everything that we know about Maddie and Kaylee's timeline. So if she's not credible, we already know the timeline is off from the grub truck. I proved that in a couple videos ago. They could not have been home at 1:56, period. So this just leads up to more inconsistencies that are pretty significant. And you have someone now, Jack, with motive, and she's protecting him for whatever reason. I don't know. It just smells fishy as hell.
The other theory, and I'll just throw this out there. It's been out there a while, and I've been waiting to say. And these are all allegedly, in our opinion, totally made up lies. So just so you know that. Possibly it was Kaylee's baby, and I'm just going to leave it at that. And there is a theory that Kaylee survived for a while in the hospital. Perhaps she gave birth before she passed away. And that's a theory, allegedly, for our opinion, kids' gloves for the family. We don't know. There's too many. Beyond what Jenn is saying about the timeline, PCA or Olivia based, you have what is way too many weird things between Bubbly Waters and Jenn here and Heather. The inconsistencies in the LinkedIn thing. The LinkedIn thing is starting to look sus as all get out.
I mean, it's obviously fake. I mean, it's not just I saw one thing that looked a little fishy. There's like the entire thing. There was multiple things in what she was showing that were impossible. So that whole story is bullshit. Now, was it created by AG or was it created by the other Olivia for content? That we don't know. But either way, it's fake. Period. End of story.
More stories, more questions. More stories, more questions.
Olivia just by herself, but I don't know. There's too many things.
I've never seen anything. I never could have imagined anything like this. And I've had two very strange Kaylee dreams in the last week. One of them was about 6 days ago, and her and Maddie were sitting under an umbrella on the beach. And I was just sitting there, and I just saw them sitting there having a great time. And then the next one, I was trapped in this apartment complex, if you guys want to hear about it. And I kept trying to escape this crazy monster. It was a guy, but it was like a monster. And he would let me get so far away, and I'd almost make it. And then I'd get pulled back in. I wish I'd written this one down because most of them I remember pretty clearly.
I had a weird dream like that too the other night, but I don't remember it at all. I just remember like being really scared and something was after me.
Yeah, and it just kept coming after me and grabbing me and pulling me back. It was another very, do they call them lucid dreams?
I just want real quick, let me just jump in. I just want to make everything that was in the beginning of the video with the IG, the Instagram stuff clear real quick. Well, first of all, everyone ask yourself, if your sister wasn't following you, but followed your ex, followed your roommate's sister, but not you, and then would that bother you at all? Like, so Olivia doesn't even follow Kaylee, Jack doesn't follow Kaylee, but Olivia and Jack follow each other. Kaylee and Olivia's husband follow each other. Olivia even follows Jasmine, but not Kaylee, her actual sister, even posthumously on her public profile. Like, to me, she has to be blocked. Jack too. And if they're blocked, why? That's what I was trying to say. I don't know if I made it really clear in the video.
And I'm sorry for who shared that theory with me. I can't say who it was, but with the Kaylee baby, if I let the cat out of the bag too early, I don't think that any theory or information or fact or even conjecture at this point is going to hurt anything. We're not trying to hurt anybody. We're closing in on an answer. I feel like it's like my dream, though. You get so far, and you just get rubber banded right back to the awful place, and you're stuck there, over and over and over with this thing. You shoot out in 17 directions, and no matter which way you go, you can't get away. I mean, every single person in this chat right now, 100%, wants to close this dang thing and move on with their life. Wouldn't it be fantastic if somebody just said, "Oh, this is why, this is when, this is where, and this is how"?
I wish.
Every single one of us does, and even
I
Giovanni.
Wish I could just drop it. I wish I could just stop looking into it because I'm just over it. But I can't. I've already invested so much time. Like, I literally cannot pull myself away. I have to figure it out.
Well, Echoes, I will tell Swamp my dreams. Should I nudge you or call you? Just kidding. So it's important to. It's the only thing about my dreams that I feel like I'm gonna close on this is I remember most of them pretty clearly, and if I think back, because I try to go over them right a minute or two after I wake up, and then I'll remember, because it was a lot of them are scary. These last two have been extremely. One of them was kind of a white knuckle, and I've had two like that where it's just like you're on the edge of your seat the whole time. The last one was very scary because every time I was getting pulled back, it was a situation where I was going to get taken out. But I do remember them, so I didn't know she did dream analysis. That's awesome, and I'd be happy to share them with her if she wants to do that. It'd be great. But I'm not going to sit here and bore you guys with. I've told you most of my dreams so far in other lives. So we can email or text her or chat or talk on the phone about them if you're interested in hearing the rest of them. I have shared my dreams with a couple people in detail. One of them was the funniest one. Kaylee is very funny. Kaylee is very not domineering, but she's very take charge in these dreams. She's always leading me. She's always the host of the dream. And in one of them, we were at a party at this big, huge mansion, and we ended up in these back rooms where some guy with a knife, and I escaped, and then we wound up back at, I guess was our house or my house, and I'm in the bedroom putting my socks on, and she comes to the door and says, "Really? That's what you're going to wear for the pictures?" And so I changed it to khakis. We walked down the hall and took like prom like pictures with her and Maddie with a group of people I don't even remember who they were. And then I walked back to the room with them, and I remembered I was reading the paper, and I realized that they were the ones there was a problem with, and in the dream they were kidnapped. And so I put down the paper and I looked up to them, and then I called Steve G. And I said, I'm so sorry, but I have the girls. And he's like, it's okay, just make sure you send them home. So I sent them on their way, and then I called Steve G to make sure, and he's like, yeah, they made it home fine, but I'm sending them to, where did he say? He was sending them to Coeur d'Alene, is that up north? Somewhere north. I saw them in a truck or a car going from Steve G's house. That was the one. I just thought it was kind of cute with the really, that's what you're going to wear. And I shared that one with the G's on their Facebook, and I think they probably thought I was some kind of terrorist. So they deleted it or didn't look at it or whatever it was. So I'm not in the G fam. But I've had one dream with Ethan where I interacted with Ethan about a drone stuck in a tree. Xana was there. She didn't say anything. I think Xana's passed on. That was one thing that Dawn of Divinations by Dawn is a fortune teller or whatever. She seemed to feel the same way. She has a gift for sure. But anyway, that dream was very real. We were in this apartment complex, and I wound up just hanging out with Ethan, but he never spoke. And then Xana was like in the background. Maddie never talks, and so that I don't know what she if I back off this case at all, and like I said, I'm no detective, and I've followed a lot of true crime since I was a kid, you know, just through the news and stuff, but I'm no detective, and I try to do what I can in here, and I think my job in here is to keep it light for a serious subject. And that theme seems to be catching on, and I'm glad, because you know, it when we rack our brains every day, you gotta laugh. All right, so that's all, Jen. Sorry, I totally hogged your moment there.
No, it's okay. I don't know. Did you see my post the other day on my community page about like how, let's be real, what 21-year-old girl who is in a like happy relationship, like really in love with her man, is going to move away without him and just break it off? Like, I'm sorry, no way, no how. It's like
I did see that. Yes, I did.
Was in some like field, some career field that she like could only get a job in certain areas because there wasn't that many positions in that. You know, she had a general studies degree. Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Like, he would either went with her or she would have found a job closer. There's no way, if they were happy and things were good, that she would have done that. No, nobody. No one's gonna do that.
You have had actually a few great community posts, and I you know, a lot. It's if you have Roku or you're on your phone, it's sometimes difficult even to find. If you're looking for the community posts, they don't show up. So I know a lot of people have missed them. I see this one's got 22 likes now. But I thought it was an interesting one. This is the Scott Green one. Do you want to talk about this one?
Olivia versus Kaylee's victim is crazy, right?
Right now I have the Scott Green one about before Scott Green was president.
Well, you know his grandfather, I think, or great grandfather. He was a coach, I believe, at UI, and cause he's a third generation Vandal. I think his grandfather or great grandfather was a coach, and he basically raised funds to build the Kibby Dome or Kibble, whatever it's called.
So this says the first non-lawyer to run an American law firm. Green was recognized as one of the top 50 big law innovators of the last 50 years by the American Law magazine. Green's commitment to the University of Idaho over many years has included service on the U of I Alumni Association's National Board of Directors.
National Board of Directors, that's a big deal.
The College of Business and Economics Advisory Board, and the U of I Foundation Board. He is also a Vandal Scholarship Fund supporter. So, once again, to do the internet history of the Purge, these boards, these advisory committees, they are all pat on the back association things. So, if you're at U of I, and I'm at WSU, and we're buddies, we pay each other $250,000 a year to be on our board or your board, to meet once or twice a year to make decisions for the college. So it's a pat my back, I'll pat yours, right?
Well, let's think about this. He got a job running a law firm as a non-lawyer. He got a job as president of a university without an education degree. How do you think he got those jobs? By people that he knows. He just knows people in the right places. That's what makes me feel like he's a 33.
He's a great businessman. Come on. He'll cut your throat to make $1, allegedly.
He got those jobs by just knowing the right people. I mean, let's be real.
Sure. Yeah, it's a you know, and here's the thing is you have these overpaid board members, and then they're so worried about enrollment, but to pay their salaries for a 1 or 2 day meeting a year, it's causing the cost of tuition to go up. If you would take a pay cut, if you're already a wealthy individual, you don't you don't need these extra board incomes. But it's more important to them that they make money, that they are successful, and they can buy extravagant things than it is for people that are less fortunate to be able to afford to live in life. And this is why you see what you see now in the world. It proliferates on. He has no guilty feelings about it. You know, he's worked hard to get where he is, and he's not going to apologize. And that is the feeling of every single damn member on that board, I guarantee you, 100%. And they'll tell you how hard they scramble to cut costs, but it's everyone below them. Everyone. They're not cutting their salaries. Why would they?
They were asking for voluntary furloughs, right, of their staff at the UI. But meanwhile, Scott, had gotten I think $150,000 pay raise compared to the previous president, Chuck Skaben, who, I mean, if we want to talk people just, theories, he had way more motive than anybody, honestly, because he was kind of shamed, and he was known for being, he made a lot of misogynistic and really inappropriate comments, especially about women. He was just really a unique character. And there was a whole scandal, and financially, because of COVID and then all these payouts they've had to make because of these, issues that they've had legally, Scott came in and kind of was came in on his high horse and saved the day. And what a way to kind of knock him off his horse, but to cause all this chaos. You know what I'm saying?
Allegedly.
They right, allegedly, just theorizing random, just thinking out loud.
No, absolutely. Yeah, this is all our opinion.
He went from
obviously
making, I think, $350K to 100 something, and they brought Scott in and paid him $450 or something like that. I'm probably not exact with the numbers, but it was a big difference in a pay cut to go from Chuck Saban going from president to a professor, a tenured professor, and then a huge pay raise to what they paid Scott. It wasn't just a little bit more than the previous president, a lot more, in a situation where they already were having a lot of financial troubles, not just this university, but the town itself too.
Right. When you're dependent on a university for your income, where you have businesses that are getting by dollar, you're not going to be the one that comes out and scream, because there's not a replacement university for the University of Idaho lined up.
Right. It's an isolated area, to begin with. It's not like Idaho is a heavily populated state anyway.
And several colleges and universities in the state of Idaho in the last few years have closed their doors. And the screaming 800-pound gorilla in the room is that the cliff is coming from the 2008 financial crisis. There was a huge drop-off in births, which will affect 2026 and on, where they'll be losing a huge number of enrollment. The enrollment will be hugely dropped because of the low birth rate that happened in 2008. So they've made a point of offering more grants and scholarships to students to try to draw them away from other universities.
Yeah.
So it's a very unsure time when other universities are closing so nearby, and you see it, and it's like I said, you can't just cut the head off and another one's going to pop up.
Wait. Pause. Leslie and Billy said he appeared in my emails. Are you talking about Scott Green email too?
Where's Twiz? Twiz would have loved that one. Turn it off. Turn it off. I'm sorry. I'm always referencing a movie. Shaggy says red solo cups are for collecting evidence, not drinking.
Where's Twiz, by the way?
He's watching. He's laying low for a minute. But
okay, so Leslie and Billy saying that Scott Green emailed her or him. I don't know if it's Leslie or Billy.
he might have enrolled at U of I with Drip Drop.
Wanting to know why I was researching him after I found out some of the people he's backing. He's like Trump, in my opinion. He really emailed you, like, was it officially from, like, an official email address?
Say again?
Leslie and Billy said Scott Green emailed her asking why Leslie or Billy, he or she, was doing research on him. Did you hear what I said?
Scott Green?
That's crazy.
On Scott Green?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Wow.
I'm so, like, flustered right now.
All right. Well. All right. So this is a Kohberger one about the phone number, and Swamp had talked about this today. The 8458, which was one of my trivia questions, by the way, or whatever. There's 8548 or 8458 is the last four, and Heather had some information that there is a matching number assigned to a student at WSU. And then Swamp had brought up a fact that 8458 or whatever is assigned to a Pullman police number, whether it's a pass-along number that they use or whatever it is. Somehow she brought up a receipt with showing those four numbers, and I don't know if we know the first three. I know Heather does. So, what is this that you have posted here in your community page about Kohberger and the number, Jen?
I just found that screenshot on my phone going through old things, and that phone number is a different phone number. It was posted on WSU website. It's got a Pennsylvania phone number on there, a 570 phone number. So I don't really follow the court stuff, to be honest, that much, like just a little bit. So I don't know if there was ever a search warrant done for that phone number that I posted. But if there wasn't, that's kind of concerning. They should have did that phone number as well, I would assume.
Yeah, the number would be odd, because
that's not a landline. That's
if he had a second phone that was still connected to Pennsylvania.
Then you want to ask yourself why. Why would they put his 570 number as his office number, which is a PA number? Why would they put his local number? You know what I'm saying? That's what doesn't make sense to me.
And a very important thing about the phone is what Swamp Rose made a great point of it today that I don't feel a lot of people have brought up over and over anyway, like everything else, is who gives the cops your phone number? They could ask all they want. I would never give a cop my phone number.
A seatbelt or a traffic infraction?
For a seatbelt infraction, or the red light.
Why did he say he was detained? Why did he get detained for that? That makes no sense.
I mean, if she was hot and he wanted to date Daisy Duke or whatever, that's one thing, but it wasn't that situation. Oh, may I have your phone number? Why do you want my phone number?
Now, okay, what's weird to me is that they won't release the traffic stop footage, the body cam, because it might interfere with the investigation or whatever, but they released the Banfield camera that is literally around the original timeline of the murders, 100 feet? I don't know, I'm not a measurement person, but, right across the street.
Not far, yeah.
Place, like, how are you going to release that one, but not the traffic stop? That makes zero sense.
So that ticket was in Moscow, correct?
No, it was the one they released is in Pullman. The one they won't release is in Moscow.
Right, that's in Moscow.
I'm 99% positive.
And is it under the gag order? Is it what? Why is it not being released?
Someone did a couple people I think did FOIA requests, but they wouldn't release it. I don't know exactly why.
I can only imagine it. If they did, that it would be somehow redacted.
And that's another thing. Why weren't they released? Okay, they don't want the identity of the 911 caller. Okay, great. Why can't they release a transcript? Like, you know what I'm saying? They can just release the transcript. We won't know who's, actually talking. That's what's really. That's just weird.
No, Rolamata makes a good point that we're going on the distraction shit, but what we're doing is noticing things in videos that don't make no sense. So it's right up your alley, bro. It's I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm a shit don't add up theorist, and that is definitely one of the things that don't add up. That's not brought up enough, and it's very telling. Like, because here they had, well, if you look at it, they had his phone number before, and then they tried to use his phone against him. So it lends credibility to possibly he's a patsy, in our opinion. We gave up on trying to explain anything they told us a long time ago, right with you, Rolo, believe me. So, once we tried to mishmash, Jen, remember we tried to hash it out, and then everybody's just like, I give up, that's it, this is bullshit.
I've never seen anything in my life that has so many like possibilities that pretty much like you think you have everything figured out, but then there's always that one part in every freaking theory that just doesn't 100% line up.
It's that hanging tooth.
You know what I'm saying? It's like you get to like 90%, and then that 10% you can't make fit.
Well, the balls
by 100. Like, I've never seen so many possibilities. It cannot be by happenstance. It has to be by design. Is the only thing I can think of. Like, this has to be by design. Like, purposely made to be confusing.
Either design or
so many perks.
Either design or stupidity, lackadaisicality, sort of. What I'm saying is, what were we talking about? The words. What were we talking about again? The cojones on the police. In my opinion, with the bravado that they've presented this weak ass case, is that they are so used to doing it, and they were look at how Bill Thompson blew his top when Ann Taylor started to question him. And Ann Taylor's in the know, man. Point blank, period. She was in the house. She toured the house. She did everything. She's talked to everybody involved. She knows the no. She knows the yes, the why, the what, the where, the when, the how. So when she brings up, there's missing footage from these two cameras over by whatever construction or salvage yard, she's bringing it up for a reason. They left it out for a reason, whatever that reason may be. And so I will shut up when this case is over, Heather.
That's the thing. It's like, okay, like Olivia again, for example. She said she saw a video of them arriving home, and that she knows they walk the dog, and like all these other things that are like impossible to know unless there was a camera literally pointed at the door, the front door of the house. But why didn't she see like Ethan and Xana? You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, Jen, here's a question that you haven't brought up yet. Okay, so let's live in a fantasy world where Olivia is able to access Kaylee's phone records within an hour or two of her making them. And let's pretend that she found those. Let's ask ourselves a question. If they, what did you say? They're not friends on Facebook. They're not friends on this and that.
Neither her or Jack, neither Olivia or Jack follow Kaylee on Instagram.
Okay.
But Olivia and Jack follow each other. Kaylee and Olivia's husband follow each other.
And the Graham.
Olivia even follows Jasmine, but not her own sister. Like, it's got to be because she blocked them, and they
So,
can't follow her even after she's dead. You know what I'm saying?
Here she says that they talked hours a day, blah, 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 blah.
Bullshit.
But on the Graham, that's the important one to the kids, right? The Graham. That's what they call it. So, if she's not talking to her, how does she have access to her phone records?
Well, because they said it was on Christy's family on a family plan with AT&T.
It's on the family
But that's
plan.
what I'm
Okay,
saying, like,
good answer.
You're not going to be able to access the call detail record the same day. There's like a 24-hour delay. So any calls I make on my family plan are not going to show up when I log in my account until tomorrow. So there's no way she could have done all this Sunday. It's literally impossible.
It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. Now,
I didn't say it was an Uber driver, but then apparently later on they said
Yeah.
a family member or something. Like,
yeah, I already talked to him and blah, blah, blah. Come on. But here's the thing. What I'm talking about with the bravado is also Chief Fry getting that house, trying to get it cleaned, getting the furniture out of there, and personally driving that U-Haul with the Pennsylvania sticker on the side away from the house, like he was John Wayne.
but like, think about it. They only took some stuff out of that house, right? Which, funny enough, I noticed they took out like a Dirt Devil, a canister vacuum. Like, they could have just checked that for evidence if there was evidence of a cleanup. But anyway, but everything else in the house, you know who had possession of it and was distributing it to the families was UI. That's
Who?
crazy. That's crazy to me. That's crazy.
Who?
Yeah.
Who had access?
The university had the rest of the belongings, of the family's belongings.
That's who it went to?
Are you talking to me?
There's nobody else here. Who do you think I'm talking to?
I know you cut out. I didn't hear you.
No, you're okay. You're good. You made your point. That's great. All right. So let's move on. What was the other thing you had for me? Did you send me an email?
Oh yeah, I was going back to the Kaylee's baby, speculation theory. It kind of looks like anyone that has ever, breastfed a baby, it looks like she's wearing a nursing bra in the picture I sent you. Just take a look.
Oh, a nursing bra. Well, that would be interesting. Let's see this picture here. Oh, where is this? Oh, Kaylee. Well,
I emailed it to you.
They did call her. They did have a nickname for her.
Yeah, they sure did.
So that might explain that. But let's take a look at the picture here. Let's see. Oops. I almost did that. Where'd you go? There you are. Sorry, guys. Okay. I'll probably have to make another window here real quick. Sorry. We're all familiar with this picture. But Jen, what are you saying about this now, Jen?
It kind of looks like she's wearing a nursing bra, and even like the way she has her shirt kind of like off one shoulder. I don't know. I breastfed my kids. Anyone that's done that kind of looks like a nursing bra. Do you agree?
You're asking the wrong guy. I don't know what a nursing bra looks like.
I know. That's what I said. Anyone with boobs? No, because like, see how the clip is in the front? Like.
I mean, I'm familiar with boobs.
Right. Usually, like, the clip is not in the front like that, but on a nursing bra, it's in the front, so you could, like, pop a ticket out.
Yeah, no, the straps are thick and it's very supportive, so that's all I can really say. Unless it was moobs. If it was man boobs, I might have a let's take a look at, guys, real quick at what a nursing bra looks like, and we can compare and contrast here. Let's see here. Oh, I can more me myself right now. The straps are thick and it's very supportive, so that's all I can really say. Unless it was moobs. If it was man boobs, I might have a let's take a look at, guys, real. I put nursing, or did I? So is a nursing bra okay? So is it easier to pull down?
Easier to take a boob out from the front.
To be able to do that in public and stuff, eh?
Yeah, you'd have to take it from the front. You'd have to do it from the back. You're not taking the whole bra off.
And hers was a black one.
It's like a little flap.
So what makes you think that?
On the front strap, on the bottom of the front strap, where the strap attaches to like the triangle part.
Right here. Am I in the right place right now?
Right. Yep.
Usually you wouldn't see a snap there, would you?
No.
Or an adjuster. The adjusters are usually in the back.
There's like an adjuster thing on bras, but Kaylee was, large chested. I highly doubt she had the adjuster all the way to the front, like super tight. You know what I'm saying?
No, I finally figured out how to open the snap with one hand, and that was the extent of my knowledge. Here's one that looks like it very much. So if you can see the picture once you catch up on the thing, let me know. Let me full page this thing so we can zoom it in. This is a pretty similar look to what Kaylee was wearing, I believe, right? And so here's a snap to unhook it. Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought it was an adjuster
No,
snap.
there is an adjuster too, but the adjuster wouldn't go that far up front. You see how they like one of the cups like pulls down, so you can like have one, one
Now,
breast.
do we know when this picture? When was this picture taken? That certainly does look convincing,
no clue.
Jen. That looks very convincing. But maybe she liked to flash people. That's what Jeff would say.
Oh wow! Listen, Tax Max made a good point. I'm sorry, I'm eating a Cheez-It. I mean, chew. She said, "Look at her hair. If she was postpartum, makes sense why her roots are so grown out and her baby's hair is so broken off." Yep, 100%.
Because you don't want to dye your hair when you're pregnant, right? It's bad for the baby.
Or when you're breastfeeding, neither.
It's bad for the baby, right?
And even the way her sweater is, like I said, is draped on one shoulder, like maybe. I don't
Like
know,
she's just kind of comfortable in that.
She kind of looks like she's glowing, honestly. Like she's got that. I don't know. We're just making up things on this channel.
Now, of course we are. And the other thing is, and so let's take one more look back at that one big. So that's a nursing bra. Hers is more satiny or silky, I think. Okay, look at this, Jen. Look at it along the edge here.
Yeah.
If you were nursing, would that get worn down faster than the other side? Because it appears that this side is worn down.
I mean, maybe she got secondhand bras from her sister. I don't know. Maybe.
Secondhand what? Oh, that's possible
maybe,
too. Yeah.
Maybe like she got maternity
Sure.
clothes like from her older siblings. I'm a sibling.
Milk does a body good. Man, I want to be cool. Okay. That's some funny stuff, dude. All right, so there's that situation. What else you got, my little scoop?
That's it. I was working on my video. You know how long it takes me. Oh, did you play the LinkedIn one?
You did it. That was a great video.
I think everybody saw it.
All right, so are we allowed to play more of Heather's stuff or Toes or something
now?
else?
You should have played Heather's first, duh.
Let me get me back up there. I accidentally I raged through my camera off. There we go. All right. I thought Swamp Rose was going to do a rage quit of her live today. I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, no! Read my story more. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got here. And, all right. So I had a few more on 3 that I wanted to bring to your attention. Do you mind watching
Hey, real quick, let me throw this out there. That's what Kaylee was looking for, a bigger car, like an SUV. She needed car seats. Just saying.
Say again?
Maybe she needed space for car seats, and that's why she got an SUV, a new car.
An SUV. That says enough alone right there. Yeah, she'd saved up $100,000 at an internship.
Why the hell would you even look for a new job and move away from your boyfriend that you want to marry in the future if you're making that kind of bread? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like,
well, up to a few years ago, many states had internships that were unpaid positions. Typically, when I hear the word internship, I don't picture $100,000 going into somebody's bank account.
Yeah, in Idaho, no.
That's another very large, big hole question. Echoes, great point. That gets the pin of the night right there. I'll say that. Do you mind if I play Bubbly Water's video here?
Why are you asking me if I'm mine? I don't care. I'm eating some snacks.
Because you're part of the show too. All right, I'm gonna take this off and play this. I have yet to watch it, but with the leads that she's had have been off the chain lately, and I hope everything is working out for her. I'm trying to let her do her thing and keep my head low, and I know she'll pull out of it. She's a fantastic creator, so let's listen in, folks.
Here I come now. Let's play hide and seek.
Or play the video with the fucking video on. I thought it was cool, Rolo. Did you see that? Here we go. Alright.
Ready or not, here I come now. Let's play hide and seek. Prepare to be caught. Here I come now. Let's play hide and seek. Riding on the ground, no mountains to make a sound. Round and round and round and round. No one wants to be first found.
Okay, so here's how it breaks down. You've got Verl, who his son was Russell. Russell's son is Paul, and Paul's son is Tyson. Tyson's dad, Paul's dad, married a Germer. So Tyson's grandpa married a Germer. Yeah. And this is... Oh, I don't think I broke down to where Tyson is, but you guys know Tyson is definitely there. Oh, here's another name, too. Just so you know. Veritas and Embry. This that name right there, definitely going to be finding that one. And there's some other names that are definitely tied to this as well. But for now, this is where it is. So, yep, there's the marriage right there. That offspring, that Tyson boy. Okay, so now from here, where would I want to take you here? Let me think this out for a second. Oh, well, just one thing I wanted to say. Let me get to back to Embry's video. Hold on. Okay, so now we're here. Look at the vehicles, you guys. You got the black truck, you've got the white truck, and you've got another white car. Well, that, I'm not saying it is, I'm just saying that's pretty interesting. So, another thing that I'm wondering, and I haven't looked into it yet, but I'm just wondering about it, with the welding and stuff that was done for the memorial, could it have been this machine welding shop where they got, because remember they said that they had a bunch of stuff donated to them? What if this was the people that donated, like the metal, the iron, and all that stuff to make that memorial garden? And not only that, but what if, I mean, this is sick. This is sick sounding. This is terrible, and I don't want to think this, but I don't know why. The reason I think this is because of the little riddle about where the knife or where the weapon would be, and they were saying it was Garden City. That it would be Garden City, and that's where they'd find it. Well, when I think of, I gotta change my earbuds. So, thinking of Garden City, that made me think of the Memorial Garden. What if that weapon is incorporated into that freaking Memorial Garden, whatever it was called, whatever they built out there? What if it is in, with the materials, somehow incorporated into that? Right there, under everybody's nose, right on campus. You guys remember hearing Green or Eccles say, oh, Green wants to get out of here, or Green's ready to get out of here? Right in the microphone. Like, how rude, how sickening is that? Like they were just laughing about the whole thing. It was not cool at all. It was disgusting, actually. But, so, you've got, there's so many connections, you guys. I don't even know where to start. Okay. So, now, you've got one of the Germer guys who had a house there in town, and the house was sold to another fella, and that guy, his name is, it's like a Robert Baca. Now, Robert Baca, he's the one that bought the house, I believe, from Germer. Yeah, he's the one that bought it from Germer, right? And then when he sold the house, he sold it to none other than Patrick, the brother of the chief of police. That's right now, the chief of police. So there's that. So there's another vehicle. There's another cop, and I'm not saying he's involved. I'm just saying that there's another connection with the police force. And that's not all. Okay. My question to how they hand down the chief of police honors, how they hand it down. How come those particular people get this particular honor? And that brings me to the last chief of police before Fry, and he knew the family and the guy who shot and killed 3 people in the last big homicide case in Moscow. So, I wonder if that's how they hand these things down. Now, there's a friend. I'm not sure how this one's connected. Let me think about it for a second. Oh, because of the house. So the house was sold. This particular guy sold this house to Dallinger, which is Patrick Dallinger, which is Anthony Dallinger, which is the chief of police. That's his brother. So him and his, so Patrick and his wife are living there now at this house. Now, that particular guy that sold the house to them, let me show you what he does. Hold on. Okay, so this Robert Baca. So his company is Rigid Tactical, Joint Expeditionary Team with the U.S. Army Operations Sergeant, Instructor. I'm going to block out some of the names, so I'm not going to say them right now. So there'll be some stuff blocked out. Anyway, him and his wife purchased this house, the one house that the chief's brother's in now. So this guy, this Rigid Tactical Incorporated provides operations, intelligence, and training support services to clients at tactical, operational, and strategic levels. Rigid Tactical applies the unique skills of a select team of specialized and influential tacticians, experts whose craft has been honed by years of success and continuing support to our nation. We quietly and professionally identify, engage, and solve our clients' challenges. The people Rigid Tactical employs are all proud veterans and have extensive experience supporting our U.S. military. They bring a broad range of experience and skills gained while serving our nation's most sensitive missions during both peacetime and combat operations. Our human capital strategy consists of recruiting, assessing, selecting, and retaining the highest performing teammates and empowering them to further our vision and mission.
All right, I'm going to say something here. I just want to interject that sounds like the vaguest description of a business that I've ever heard of in my life. It's like, what the fuck do you do? You know, what do you do? Kids go to bed. But it, to me, that fits into, I call this Viviana calls it all Fantasyland, but we'll put her opinion aside for a moment, and I call it the Pulp Fiction angle. So you guys can make up what you want of that, where this fits right into what I call, if you remember in Pulp Fiction, they call the wolf to handle the accidental killing of his nephew, and he cleans it up. That description was more or less balls on accurate of what that business does, as vague as it was. What is your mission statement here exactly? To cover up for your clients with military precision. With military precision, you can fool even law enforcement, right? Or unless law enforcement's already involved. And there's so many connections that she's making that, in our opinion, hypothetically...
Veterans Weekend that weekend, I think, or Veterans Day that weekend.
Say again?
I think it was Veterans Day that weekend, too, by the way. They had some Veterans Appreciation tailgate events at UI on Saturday, and then there's a dinner for veterans on Friday, on the 11th.
Right, the wreath laying ceremony.
Something like that. I just emailed you 2 things, by the way, whenever you get a chance. Check them.
I did see the article. I have it.
Not an article. I sent you 2 pictures. Just after this is done, I just want to let you know to check your email.
Let me know. Yeah, no, we will. That's in your page?
No, I just emailed you 2 pictures.
Oh, good. Okay. All right. So let's finish up Bubs here, because I think this is great. You can take away from it what you like, but I thought that donkey was buey. I thought that they call each other buey, but white people aren't allowed to say buey. I guess that's a colloquialism, I guess. Anyway, burro.
Okay, this is going to get real deep now. Hold on. Okay, when I was watching the Kopaka body cam footage, it was just very strange to me. Nothing in that body cam footage seemed right. Not a freaking thing. And as I was watching the sharpshooters, they're part of the video. They were outside, bent over someone's car in the parking lot, some white car. Literally, don't even know whose car it was, right? Hold on, move that beer button. And as they're leaning over, mind you, they've already gotten the alleged roommate out of the apartment, which was the black guy with the dog, right? Allegedly, it was Christiana, but the guy called himself Gabriel. So he's out of the apartment and supposed to be just gone. He's not supposed to be in the vicinity anymore. Well, as these sharpshooter guys, they came out from behind the car, and they start walking to the left, and they start walking towards these people that were walking towards them. Now, this guy right here, he's one of the guys that was walking towards him. Now, it looks to me like he's got tactical gear around his waist. And it looks like he's got a gun flipped up over his shoulder. And there's something big blob on the side here that's blocking out something on here. Now, if you look in the middle of this picture all the way to the left, you're going to see that little black and white dog right there. And the black guy, he's not in this particular picture, but he's standing there with the dog. So he walks up with this guy. Now, what I think is behind this big blob right here that they didn't quite get out of here was somebody behind this bush. That's either a person standing there. It's not a bush at all, but if someone's standing there, because you can see like their heads and kind of like their feet down at the very bottom, like it's kind of like, and you can see the silhouette of somebody, like somebody's here in this area. So this guy also, there's a reflection of him in Linda Lane. It looks just like him. So these sharpshooters They walk off past this guy, and this guy walks towards the apartment building where Kopaka is. My question is, was Kopaka part of this team and then chose maybe not to? Decided not to do it? And did they have to take care of him? I don't know. I'm not saying any of these guys did. I'm just showing you what I've seen. And I mean, there was nothing right about this. There's nothing right about any of this. Nothing. Like I said, many times over, everyone in that town is guilty of something that has to do with this, in my opinion. And at this point, I'm not going to. There's so much more I can't. I mean, it's just already almost an hour long, so I will have to wait on the rest of it. Okay. Good night. Love you guys. Justice for everybody. All the innocents. Justice for them, please.
No, I was just saying something to you about what we were talking about.
But you were saying that you wanted me to play a video?
No, I didn't send you a video. I sent you 2 pictures.
Oh, that's right, pictures. Hang on, I gotta...
They don't have to do with anything that we were just watching, but just...
the one thing it's probably totally irrelevant, and I don't know why I'm even bringing it up, but I know that in Pennsylvania, I've known a few people from Pennsylvania, and they use sarcastic terms. One of them is, what is it, sharpshooter. And what a sharpshooter is a hack. Like, they were other photographers that I'm talking about right now.
Oh, yeah.
And so if you call somebody a sharpshooter that's a photographer, it's an insult.
Oh, got it.
But that has nothing to do with it. I don't believe for a second that Kopaka was involved in any type of law enforcement activity at all.
I don't think so either.
I think he was strung out, and he enjoyed partying or whatever you want to call it. But for him to think that he was, that's a great angle. It's a good take. I like it, but I don't. It doesn't make no sense. All right.
It doesn't explain why Dylan and Bethany were left unharmed, or the 8-hour delay, and that's what I always come back to. That always brings me back to something involving the school and the students or the friends. You know what I'm saying? Because that's those are 2 big details, in my opinion.
Okay, so I'm pulling up now one of Jenn's here, guys, and let me make sure that I have it all vetted here. Okay, sorry. Okay, so what's this picture I have up here, Jenn? You say something about homo, whatever?
Remember, all those rumors are going around about Ethan walking into the Davids or something like that?
Sure.
I just noticed that picture. I don't see it on my screen yet, so I'm assuming that's the one you're talking about. Oh, yeah. The rainbow sticker on his phone. I mean, good for him if he is, but it's just, I'm going back to that rumor.
Who is this?
Someone. This is David Berry, the 4chan David, one of the 4chan Davids.
Oh, it's with one of the other Davids?
Yeah,
and he's got a...
I also sent you a picture of him and Scott Green together, standing together in a picture in front of Ada County Courthouse.
Oh my. Okay, so it's like a teddy bear rainbow sticker.
I don't know.
On his phone.
Kind of a rainbow, kind of not, maybe. I don't know. Just because of the rumors, I noticed it.
Well, if you ask me, that's not something John Wayne would put on his phone.
Yeah, exactly. Or like Chuck Norris or someone now.
Crazy. Okay, that's a good one. So you have David Barry and David Loach were the ones fascinated with horror movies and murderers, correct?
I don't know about that. I really haven't looked into them.
Allegedly.
But I know that they were the ones mentioned on 4chan that were responsible. This one, David B, that we're looking at was the Lookout. The other David was the one Ethan got in a fight with. I don't know.
Okay, this is the second picture with Scott Green.
Scott Green and David B, the one we just saw in front of Ada County.
And we know that Scott Green attends most of the... He only fraternizes with the cum laudes or the representatives of fraternities. He doesn't go kiss babies on campus. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's an elitist, in my opinion. From what I see of his behavior, he doesn't rub shoulders with C students.
Well, David B is, I think, a political science major, I believe, because that's why it was mentioned in the 4chan stuff, which is what makes me feel like the 4chan stuff could be. It's either coming from someone that knows him personally or it's true, because they keep mentioning like poli-sci 231 or something and being a tutor for poli-sci.
Oh, yeah.
Science. Which would make sense why he's at the courthouse, but why is he with Scott Green at the courthouse? Isn't that Hitler's courthouse?
Look at those. The eyebrows are what does it with Green. That gives him that evil look.
It's just like he dyes his hair gray because his eyebrows are so colored. He's got a full head of hair. God bless him. I feel for him. He's a very striking person. It's like me. Like I said, I'm very polarizing when people meet me. I tend to try to make a lot of jokes when I first meet people, and if they don't get them, then we're not off to a good start usually. But a lot of times they don't get my jokes, and it doesn't always work out well. I find that certain groups of people I just automatically cannot connect with, and it's the reason why I never would be able to, I think, to live in a small town. It's just seemed like small town folk will find something they don't like about you, and it spreads like wildfire. And now, where you were friends with one of them, I find like there was a connection where, oh, hey, meet Kane. He's this funny guy, blah, blah, blah. And maybe I'm not funny in the way they expected or whatever, but does anybody know what I'm talking about? I'm nuts, Jen. Why are you here? Bless your heart, Kane. Bless your heart.
I have dreams. Oh, Lord. That would be funny if Swamp talks to me about my dreams. That would be very interesting. Maybe we could record that and I'll play it backwards. See how it goes.
Oh my God, you should play the "What Did You Say to Adam" video, which I think is, honestly, personally, I think is probably fake AI or something, but you should play that backwards.
You know what, Jen? I'm glad you brought that up, because a couple takeaways from all that backward business, we did backward masking if you weren't here for the internet history.
We're rewinding the backward.
And so I have a couple takeaways from all that business, and I know not everybody has the patience to listen to that. That's fine. That's why I put up the whole speeches and stuff like that backwards for you to hear at your own time. We don't have to make it a part of the show and try to clear the waiting room around here. But I will tell you some of the takeaways that I got from it. Is when somebody is reading a prepared speech, it typically offers very few what I would call key indicators or clues. When I was listening to Scott Green's off the cuff, I call it the stadium interview that we did backwards on the show, I almost felt that he was slipping into character while telling a story, and it's all in there. That one is so far high and above the most. So my takeaway is that when somebody is reading a speech and you play it back, it sounds Nordic. It sounds like they're speaking Latin or Finnish, something along these lines. Very guttural, which is what you would expect, I guess, because you have more consonants towards the end of a word than you do in the beginning. Now, what the CIA proposed, and this was Jenn's whole take, was that when you play a person's speech backwards, if they're lying, they tend to sell the truth. Well, I found that in the off-the-cuff interviews that the consonants are softened, and I guess it's some kind of subconscious thing, and I'm finding it to seem to be true. I feel like as we go on and I look at it more, I played
he says it's true.
Yeah, I played. I'll tell you who I've done so far, and I'm gonna do Mabbit, and I'm gonna do. Do
Olivia.
I'll do some of the.
With her and her husband.
Definitely, yeah.
So telling.
Those G family interviews could be very good because they're off the cuff. Anything off the cuff, if there is something to this, you will hear it in it.
They start to get scripted, I feel like.
So I've done so far.
I've
done Chief Fry. I've done the state trooper. I forgot his name. I've done the Scott Green, and I've done, what was the other one, Jen?
You used to do Ashland Couch and Olivia, the grub truck, and the What Did You Say to Adam video.
Well, that's a very short snippet.
Okay, so do Olivia's first interview. I'll send it to you with her and her
well,
husband.
let me finish with my main point. Was that so off the cuff, where they're either answering questions, improvising their answers, or they're just kind of rambling on about something, even in a speech. The backwards seems more flowing and natural, and things seems to pop out to me. One of the things that I found with the state trooper, with Fry, with Green so far, is the word initiation popped up in all of their speeches.
I heard it too. I agree.
Over and over and over again. And also the word wuss, W-S-S, for some reason, seems to be, and in Green's, it was the most prevalent. And we heard wuss about 100 times. And with Green, I have the closed caption to go along with it. And so you can see what word it is backward. And so if those consonants or that combination of the word backwards has a typical ring to it, so be it. But in his speech backwards, I noticed that it was like, yeah, and then he said wuss, and if you listen to it, it's like he's almost imitating the voices and the drawl of the other characters in the story. It's really fascinating. I slowed that one down to 68%. With the Trooper, I slowed it down to 38%. I haven't posted it yet. I will for you guys that are interested in that. Wilson's, yes, thank you. I got kind of blind. Doug Wilson, yes. Also, I think we had a few in that other people noticed. So we'll go back and compare and contrast as we get more data in, so to speak. All right. So there was the picture with Green and Dave, the other David, and so he is I guess an honor student, which you have to be to remain in Sigma Chi.
And to be tutoring someone, I assume that he's pretty smart. But yeah, he's political science.
Well, who was the one that was tutoring Ethan? Was it Xana?
This one, him right there. This one.
It was him there.
Because, well, I guess it could be just for a general
So
class
if anybody remembers, yeah, I'll have them all. Believe me, Cold and Covered, I will have them all up. I didn't want to overwhelm people and get them to think that I'm the backward channel, and that's all I do. I think we've had one hell of a show tonight, and Jen always brings it. Rochelle's provided a lot of stuff. And now we're about to get into some Heather. We got Bubbly Waters, who is not part of a gang, by the way, folks. There is no gang
involved. Jump off in probably 20 minutes, Kane. FYI.
The Twiz gang is not a gang. Okay, so anyway.
We are a club.
We are kill the clones, baby. Kill the clones. So, all right.
If anyone has the Kill the Clones video, please.
You know, you
send
did.
it to
You
me.
sent me
I'm
some.
dying to see it. I know everyone else is.
Do you?
Actually, no one saved it. It's crazy.
Nobody's seen it. Why? Is that
ridiculous?
I mean, that was one of those things. It was scrubbed off the freaking internet, Jen.
Someone posted screenshots of it on Imgur. And
You
I
sent
saved
me-
it, thank God, but it's gone now.
You
But
sent me-
I'll find it. I'll send it to you.
You sent me some pictures of it. Can you send it to my email if you don't mind?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'll-
I didn't.
I'll have to
I
find it
wasn't
again.
quite sure what I was
Did you
looking
email
at.
The video I sent you from Rumble with that creator that disappeared.
The what?
That creator that disappeared. I sent you his Rumble video. 1122 King Road Clue. Did you ever watch that? I told you it was like all allegorical. You have to like kind of like really pay attention. Did you watch that video or no?
I haven't. I have a lot to get to, so we'll try to throw that in at the end.
No,
Cause,
yeah, you can't watch it on here.
Yeah.
You personally. You
Right.
Because I sent it to you.
But you know, if you'll send me those, I'll play a couple more videos that I have while you do that, because those were
Yeah,
interesting pictures.
You can't play the Rumble one on here. That's why it's on Rumble because it was copyrighted. But
Yeah. Okay. Well, we can look. I'll look at it. But yeah, send me those pictures, and I'll continue on with my thing till we're ready to talk about. Because I wanted you to.
I'm gonna try to find them, but it might take me a while. I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna find it. Look for it somewhere in my 10 million pictures saved. I don't think I tagged it.
I'm not sure. Heather says we watch it on my channel, but I think she's thinking of a different cartoon.
We did, or did we watch it on Echo's channel, Heather? I thought it was on Trisha's.
Oh, it could have been Echo.
I think it was on Trisha's.
Where is Echo?
Probably listening.
Okay, so you send me those pics because I wanted you to explain them because I was looking on my phone, and you know how on your phone you can't really see. So I wanted to put it on the high resolution monitor if you don't mind.
I don't know what pictures you're talking about exactly. Remind me. I send you a lot, Kane.
I know. Well, just put it all in the bulldozer there and send it on over to the Purge here, and we'll take a look.
Email yourself from your phone. All right, I'll do it. Hold on.
Benchy videos, way. Benchy is my favorite.
So I sent it to you recently, right? It's just if I scroll up and find whatever I sent you in the past like week. Is that?
I mean, you
before
don't.
that?
Not your laundry list again, though. Where am I? I am in a good place, Trish. I hope you are too. I hope everyone is. Let's say prayers for each other right now. Kumbaya, my Chad. Kumbaya. Alright, I'm supposed to be playing. I'm such a slacker lately. What's wrong with him? He's not funny anymore. Alright, so we left off with, let me see here, Bubbly Waters there. Terrific video. Oh, could this be the other Romano? Possibly. Okay, wait, let me see. TikTok. Yeah. This is a. Oh, yeah. Let me get my paperwork out. Hold on. There we go. Oh, shit. I just spilled my weed over. I didn't say that. Mysteries. Yep, this is the one. 2341. Unless we've already. This might be a repeat. Don't get too excited. What? 341. Where are you? Yeah, this might be a repeat. I'm not 100%. Some of the stuff they have on here is so wild now. Just have to laugh. It's like slapped ham. Oh yeah, this is the same one. Sorry. Okay. Wah. Kane sucks. Alright, Jen's coming back in a second anyway. Here we go. Okay. Wait, did we already see this whole thing? This is the other angle of... I might have played this earlier for you. Watch how big this freaking thing gets, though. This is at Nazaré with the Brazilian surfer. And look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's like a skyscraper crumbling down right behind you. And you're going, on surfboard 2025 at the tops. Like super, these big wave guys on the big guns. They call them guns, their boards. 20-25, maybe around there. Typically 10 to 15 on a short board. I mean, fast is fast, especially when you hit a bump. But you're going 20 miles an hour with a complete ocean behind you, dude. It's insane.
I sent you something. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Take a look. Let me know.
Well, the Kill the Clones one I want, for sure.
Oh, that one? I don't know where the hell it's gonna. Damn it! I don't know. I gotta find it. That's gonna take me.
Yeah, that's what I sent you a way to do. so we could talk about you.
I mean, it's gonna take me like a long time.
It won't just look at Jen. Slow down. Eat some pizza. Just go to the text that you have for me.
I deleted it. I don't keep text messages.
You deleted my text? That's perjury. Get it?
I need the attachments are too large, so I just delete them because my phone memory.
Perjury. Okay, so this has music. Unfortunately, I can't play the music, but basically you can see what it is. It's a food dolly or whatever, a food elevator, so that in like 1600s, King Louis didn't have to have servants. They just put the food on the whole table, and then they have like little individual plates that they can raise up if the guest wants butter or something. How'd you like to have that in your house there, Jen? The dumb waiter?
You're a dumb waiter.
I used to be.
I used to be a dumb waiter.
Then I was a smart bartender. You know where you make your money as a bartender is off hospitality people. They'll tip you $5 on a beer just to freaking fuck your head. And I was so amazed by that. Sorry. Let me make sure I did all my tabs. Oh, this was neat. Sorry, Jen. I'll get to you in a second when I get to you. Scientists unveil paper-based wearable device that creates electricity from air. So there it is. It's been out there this whole time, you guys.
I found it. I texted to Heather, thank God. So
Alright, shut up and send it to me.
Heather's text messages.
In the last decade, wearable electronics, particularly those designed for healthcare, have gained significantly popularity. However, researchers are still working on the best ways to power them. Traditional batteries are currently the most common solution, but they often need more flexibility and only last a short time with continuous use. Wireless power transfer techniques provide an alternative solution, but these systems have limited range and portability. As a solution, Binghamton University professor Soik Huen, or Sean, assistant professor Anwar El Haddad, and PhD student Yang Lexi Gawa have developed a new method to pull moisture from the air and turn that water into electricity. I'm gonna post the hopefully it'll fit in the chat, the link to that if you want to know more about the math on that and the science. 'Cause science. There you go. You're welcome to look at that on your own leisure. Hopefully the chat replay will remain this time. Every time I'll get one little half a second copyright thing, and I'll delete the music. And I haven't been deleting them, Jen. You'd be proud of me. And so they haven't messed with me about it. I don't know moving forward what'll happen, but I'm glad Swamp Road gave you that advice, because even when you remove a music, if you edit your video in any way, it takes away your live chat replay.
I don't know.
And that's ridiculous, because they say it does it when you when you trim a segment. That's fine, I get that, because the time stamp doesn't match. But just because you removed a song, that you're not changing the time play at all, they take away. It's like they just punish you for everything in YouTube. It's like they're like the worst parents you could ever have. Imagine.
Okay, not every song is a copyright. You know that, right?
That's the thing, and it's like if they pull it on you, just in case the creator wants to charge you with that. So it's like weird.
Well, yeah, if you're monetized, I'm not monetized, so I don't give a shit. Thug life, I'll put whatever I want.
Yeah. So that's very interesting.
I found it. I sent it to you, but don't dox me. I sent it to you from my iCloud link. Don't people?
Oh, I'm doxing.
Because that's from my personal thing.
All that.
Because it was too big of an
so let me
send,
let me hide this so Trish doesn't have a heart attack. Let's see here. Okay, was the last one you sent, or are these?
Yeah, like just now I sent it, but I sent you before that too.
This has your home address and phone number on it?
Yeah, my social security number and birthday.
All right, this says 112 King Road Clue, and I'll pop it.
That's not the Kill the Clones thing, but
This is
that's the Rumble guy I wanted you to look at. There's so many things that this creator talked about make sense now. It's really crazy.
so many things that who talked about?
This creator, 1122 King Road Clue.
Oh, is that Get a Clue?
You have to watch the video on Rumble first before we talk about it, because it's confusing enough, even if you do watch it, let alone if you don't.
So this is a chart for all the private investigators masquerading as sleuths.
He used to post this real cryptic, allegorical, like little comments, and on Twitter, and I saved so much of his stuff, thank God. But like me and him had a conversation like in private messages. It was really weird. He said something. I sent this to you a screenshot of it. So glad I saved it. He said something like, "Oh, like 4 people were killed, and 2 of them I can't allow to go voiceless." Kind of a weird thing to say, right?
What did he say?
4 people were killed. Not the exact words, but something to the effect of 4 people were killed, and 2 of them I can't allow to remain to go voiceless or something like that. I sent you a screenshot of it. If I'm saying that to me.
Well, I'm on the second picture right now.
I don't know. I sent you a lot.
Let me hide this for Trish here.
These are all clues of what he says really happened, but it all kind of ties into the stuff we've been looking into, like the generational like roots of the city and cover up, and all the weird celestial happenings, like sacrificial. It all kind of lines up now that I've been looking into it for so long. But he's disappeared. He's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
Gone. Only thing that's left of his is all the shit that I saved. Thank God. And he's got a video on Rumble. His one video that he came out with, the documentary. Listen, even if what he's saying is not true, he put a lot of work, and it's like honestly impressive. Like he really, everything in that video is something. It's important, down to the soundtrack. Like everything, like it's so well made, and like really, he's really talented, whoever he is. But he knows a lot. Like he knows a lot. We played it on Trisha's channel, but you can't put it on YouTube because it's copyrighted. But if you go on Discord, if you ever join Discord, we can have a Discord watch party and watch it together one day.
Jen, you're up here. I need you down here.
No,
you're on super high speed again. She gets excited because she has so much to say.
I've no one to talk to, you guys. Like, everyone in my life hates the sick of me talking about this case, except Heather and I text. But
okay,
talking, it's like I have all this info that just wants to just like bleh, come out at once.
Well, that's why I'm glad you're here, because you share a lot. Now listen, what is this picture? It says shared by Jennifer P. What am I looking at?
This is what I had saved from Kill the Clones. But can you not show the screen because it says my name? Can you like pull it up first, hit download, and then you play it on yours? Stop doxing me.
Zoom in on this.
Kane, I'm hanging up.
What?
Stop. Can you download the video and play it? Don't show the screen. I told you not to dox me.
What video? What video?
Oh my god. You still have something pulled up on the screen, right? This is shared by Jennifer P. Can you not show the part that says my name? Comprende?
Yeah, I see it. Oh, it's a video. I'm not so smart.
Let's do this next time.
I'm playing it right now. You freaking New Yorker.
You need to download it and stop showing my fucking name on the screen, dude.
Oh. What the fuck? Why didn't you say something?
I did say something. Hit download on your own time, not on the fucking screen. There you go. Trisha, I always say I don't talk fast, you listen slow.
Why is there no audio? Is there audio in this?
No, there's no audio. This is just something I screen recorded. Someone had, because you know the Kill the Clones movie, right? That no one can find.
Oh.
This is allegedly screenshots from that movie. There's little ads in between, so don't pay attention to those. But those are screenshots of, I don't know, somebody's house with like military stuff and a gun safe that someone else saved, and I saved what they saved. Feel me?
Yeah. No, that's crazy. What is this website?
Boards and stuff in the background. I was trying to zoom in and see what's on the refrigerator, but I couldn't really see.
What is this website? Oxburger. I've never heard of that.
I don't know. I think it's it's like a hosting portal for pictures or something like that.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about the Kill the Clones movie. Is if you made an independent film and it got all this attention and you had any intention of doing something else, even if you'd retracted it, you'd put it back out there for everybody to see. I mean, it's not like he scripted the murder. He made a movie, Kill the Clones, and everybody jumped on it.
It's not just about the movie. It's about the timing, about the comments in the Instagram profile. That's like a whole rabbit hole.
Right. Well, also with the follow-up, do you remember that guy that somehow he was like this weird giant guy, and his name got wrapped up with it, and he kind of ran with it, and he was like making fun of the victims and stuff like that? Do you remember him? I forgot his name. It was something circus, something like, man. Anyway, yeah, there was a lot of stuff around this, for sure. But yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me.
Moscow Slayer Instagram profile that's writing all this weird stuff, and Sarah Osborne, which is like, I think one of the witches from Salem that was like burned.
Oh, that really?
Maybe Sarah Osborne was someone from Twin Peaks. I forget. I have to look at my notes.
Sorry, the speaker is covered by the mic, and it was hard for me to hear you saying that. If you were saying that, I'm sorry about that.
I don't know what I was saying.
Okay, so there's more pictures. Hang on. This is one. How do we get to the next one? Where is it? Oh, okay, wait. 3. We seen that. Okay. Oh. Okay, this one. Okay, this is a text message between you and that guy that's disappeared now, right? And it says they killed 4 people.
It's a message on Twitter. Me and him were messaging on Twitter.
Okay, this is what Jenn was talking about right here. And it says they killed 4 people, and 2 of them I can't allow to go voiceless. You talk so fast,
odd, right?
I really couldn't even understand you talk so fast. But I was walked down the Paradise Path, and it was covered. I've seen this. Okay, so you sent this to me. I did read this.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
To confirm my suspicions. And then the reply is, I'm the MRF and Alpha.
That's all. Those are all from him.
That's what that was what he said?
Yeah. Yeah, me and him were talking on Twitter one day, and I'm so glad I saved it. Because he would just give out little clues.
You'll see. And then we never saw.
Well, we did see some, but it's all cryptic and like allegorical. It's hard to figure out.
It's like if Heather was a guy, really.
Yeah, this is like Doug Wilson times like 100. The way this guy is like so well, like, knows everything going on in that town. Like, he is like someone deep rooted in the town, in my opinion. This isn't someone somewhere.
Oh, wow.
Outside town. This is someone who lives there, who knows these people. He knows things he should not know.
Holy crap, dude.
But look what he says. He says, as much as I enjoy the play and the way he pulled it off in front of everyone. He's saying it was a Masonic play.
As much as I enjoy the play and the way they pulled it off in front of everyone. The thing is, they didn't pull it off.
Masonic play.
We know it was a play. Whether it's Masonic or not, the whole damn thing's an act. The whole damn thing's an act. And it couldn't be any clearer. And they're so used to it getting away with it in that small town. Maybe people just didn't question them because they didn't want to rock the boat. But now that it's on the national stage,
in history, on those old articles and stuff, like
here's my theory, Jen.
It's like straight up Twin Peaks.
Here's my theory, though.
That's what Moscow reminds me of.
But here's my theory. Listen, is that they got a false sense of security because nobody ever questioned them, and they just did whatever the heck they wanted, and then they were shocked that they weren't as good as they thought they were. I mean, if you look at the people doing the investigation days after the crime, it literally looks like they're just mulling around, going through the motions. There doesn't seem to be
extras on a movie set about crime.
That's
what they look like to me.
Here's the real kicker, Jen. There's no sense of urgency whatsoever. from the top down. They're like, yeah, we're looking for the guy. 45-minute lockdown, everybody. We found this car, we found that car. But they didn't check out all the cameras like they said they did.
It is statistically impossible, in my opinion, for them to have gone through all the video, all the tips, thoroughly investigated everyone in the victims, in each victim, 4 victims in their inner circle, and not only their inner circle, but their inner circle, because it could be like a friend of a friend.
Right.
Everyone at the grub truck, everyone at the corner club, everyone in the frats and sororities. Those are a lot of people to interview. That just would have taken time, period.
Work.
There's no way. It's just
Work,
it's just
dude,
impossible.
work. It's work.
There's no way. They didn't even interview the family. I saw an interview. Steve was saying how they sent him like a questionnaire, but like they hadn't even interviewed the families to find out like really like what's the deets on your child. Like tell me what's going on. Like it's important victimology, but they didn't even do that. So who knows?
Well, and there's also theories out there that they did interview Showalter. I don't think there's a chance.
Interview anyone when
Half the people by
to do this because it wouldn't be looked at as odd if he left town.
Yeah, no, almost every person actually involved by the next weekend was gone. And they
that they interviewed Jack D on the phone. They didn't even do it.
Right. Well, that one's a big one. Yeah, and obviously that's a great point. But what I'm saying is, by the time the next weekend came around, by default, 90% of the people in that area that may have been involved were gone and unable to be interviewed. And hold on, let me finish. Is the problem that we see there is that it is a repeated practice that they do when something goes wrong at the university. They say, oh, we're on it, we're investigating it. And they let it go until the end of the semester, a week later, 3 days later, a month later, and they drag their feet. Like Jeff says that Ann Taylor is dragging her feet. She's not dragging her feet.
I didn't say that.
No, I said Jeff H.
Oh, I said Jen. I was like, what?
No. We know what you did.
That's a good point, though, because not only is it too many things to investigate within that little bit of time, within 2 months, but the first month, really, how good of an investigation could you have done if half your people that you need to talk to were not even in town? You know what I'm saying?
Listen, Jen.
All of November.
Here's the impression that law enforcement gave us. Oh, we've got this agency involved, and we've got that agency involved, and we've got the FBI involved. I believe that it was Heather Fitzgerald that released or showed us a document that said officially the FBI was not involved in this case until November 22nd or 23rd. Is that right, Jen?
I don't know.
In the beginning, right from the beginning, even though they waited 3 days to do a press conference,
right?
They said, "Oh, we've got all these agencies involved." That was BS. Apparently I have not seen Hunting Ground. Thank you. I'll check that out. I may have watched it, but anyway, they come out 3 days later, and apparently 69 FBI agents were in the area for something, but they were not assigned to this case. Nothing was assigned to this case until later in November, much later down the road, when all the students were long gone. Even the FBI isn't going to go in 75 different directions chasing down frat members to ask them 1 or 2 questions that they've already cleared them. I mean, what was it? Within hours, they've cleared the whole one.
In town, so
the whole Queen. Yeah,
it's
beyond comprehension, and it shows you their cojones. The cojones on these people were brass. They weren't afraid to do it. They'd done it before, and they thought, in my opinion, that they were so good at it that they would never be questioned. And it was just, and it looked like romper room to the rest of the country, where they were like, oh, we're the baddest, we can handle this ourselves, blah, 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 blah. Boom, let's get the U-Haul. Boom, let's get the cleanup crew. Boom, let's knock the house down. Bing, 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 bing. You can only do so many suspicious things before I start pointing fingers at you and start looking at you. And that's what they've drawn the attention to themselves, Jen. They've drawn the attention to themselves.
Yeah.
Did I go off on a tangent there? Sorry. Let's look at more of Jenn's there. Did you want? I'm sorry. You had stuff that you wanted to say, and if I don't say, you know me, if I don't say it, I forget.
I don't even remember. I probably already said it. I've forgotten.
You probably did.
Not important.
Oh, it is. Of course it is.
No, I mean, I was just saying that just statistically, I don't think it was even possible for them to have thoroughly interviewed everybody they should have in that amount of time, especially because for the first couple of weeks, first month at least, nobody was in town. You had 2 huge holidays. Like, how did they do it? It's not possible.
Well, I think the caveat to that question is, had they wanted to do it.
Right, so I'm saying even if they wanted to, I don't think it would have been possible. So how can anybody say that they did?
The reason that I use the term sense of urgency is because there was absolutely none. And if you know what if you've ever had a job where you had to sweep under a table or do something before the customer got there, you know what the words sense of urgency mean. Let alone in a high priority murder case when you're just looking like Schlep Rock or Shaggy walking around smoking doobies while a killer walks free.
See, I disagree. I think there was a sense of urgency, but for the wrong reasons. I think that there was a sense of urgency to hurry up and get it solved before the new semester starts and, people are enrolling. That's what I think there was an urgency for.
I think the sense of urgency was to cover it up. To cover up whatever the truth was, because they haven't done anything but shut people up and cover up. Agreed? Once that mayor opened his mouth, the gag order came down like a guillotine.
Every single fraternity and sorority, their socials were, for a certain time period, for, a couple weeks before and after, they're gone, deleted. Even local businesses,
within a week,
I looked at, didn't have anything posted between that time period. So that tells you right there the reach.
Let me ask you a question, Jen. Let me ask you a question. When you watch the news, even though it's the mainstream media, whatever, do you when you hear a story, it's domestic violence situation goes bad, wife murdered by husband, domestic, wife kills son, whatever it is, and then you have stuff like crazy man rampages through the streets of Seattle and stabs 10 people or 8 people or whatever. Psychotic episode. Do you ever remember a murder where they said that either the people inside were targeted or the house was targeted? That's all we can tell you.
Never. And the only
what does that even mean? What does it mean?
What to Green being an owner in the past?
What do you mean targeted? The only way that I would associate targeted with something like this is if it was a hitman.
Right. So something, but I think it could only way it's possible is if it is something tied to the history of the town and some sort of,
a message.
Intergenerational.
A message. Without a doubt, a message.
In that case, maybe connected to Scott owning the house, or maybe, I don't know.
Come on, man. It's just, it doesn't make no sense. If it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense for Scott Green. But none of the shit that's flying out of this town makes a damn lick of sense. And the more we learn, the less we know.
Well, one thing that creator 1122 King Road Clue kept saying is Moscow was a red herring. It was kind of pointing us towards.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, Jen. You talk fast. Sorry. What was the one of the things he said?
I literally didn't say that fast at all. But
just say it again.
Kept saying that Moscow's a red herring.
Oh.
And was kind of pointing the direction to look into more Pullman. Maybe not necessarily being from Moscow, but he was leaning more towards the long-standing beef between and the rivalry between WSU and UI and the two towns being so close. Real quick, I just want to say why you have this picture pulled up. So the guy in the middle with the cowboy hat on, he's a K-bar. This was taken on Halloween. This is at Alpha Gamma Row. which is the fraternity right next to Sigma Chi.
Okay,
And
wait, Jen,
allegedly, the rumor is
Jen,
that Kaylee
stop,
was dating
stop,
that guy in the
stop,
hat. What?
stop. You
What?
transition too fast from one subject to the next. This is a very interesting picture. I've seen it a lot of times. What is this group of people?
Alpha Gamma Rho fraternity right next to Sigma Chi.
It's a fraternity? Oh.
Yeah, this is on Halloween.
Oh, on Halloween. Okay.
The guy in the hat, I don't know if I should say his name. I mean, it's been out there. His last name is Upmore, which is like a very deep-rooted family name in Idaho. Like,
okay.
Deep-rooted. There's been marriage records like way back 50, 60 years ago between like the Funks and Upmores. Like, there's a lot of ties. But he's got a K-bar. And I don't know, the rumor was that that's the guy Kaylee went out with and said to make him a sandwich or something. I don't know. But he's got a K-bar, and this is 2 weeks before the murders, and 200 yards away from the murder house.
Now, which guy? There's the guy in the front with the cowboy hat and the blue glasses.
Yeah.
Has a K-bar tucked into his bulletproof vest.
Yep, on Halloween, just
so
weeks before the murders.
The general. This is obviously an alpha masculine club of men in Idaho.
A lot of like agricultural.
Well, the general theme here seems to be sort of tough guy, gangster, military, cowboy, and then you have what I could only call clan sheets on these other three guys.
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about.
It's very clannish, and it's disgusting. What is that outfit? It's not like it's a ghillie suit. It's not like it's a ghillie suit or anything. These are all people that are in charge. Look, you have Al Capone over there with the hat. You got Tex-Mex back there with the cowboy hat. You got the guy in the front who's like the army secret service. And then look at the guy. Okay, you see the three guys here. Let me get my high resolution monitor going. These three guys in the brown sheets. Look at the guy behind them in the gray.
Yeah, that's creepy.
What is that? Is he a terrorist? I mean, and then you have the alpha hockey player here, the referee. Everybody, this is the large and in charge frat. That's what I would call this. It's a very machismo.
No, not really. Based on they're known for like being like the nice guys that like walk the girls home from class and like the all shucks boy next door, kind of the good guys, the better men.
Not the impression I get from this picture at all.
Well, it's Halloween, Kane. They're trying to be different.
But I think the general consensus here would be large and in charge people with weapons at Halloween.
Yeah.
Do you really need a weapon at Halloween? Is that right there in front?
No, exactly. That's the point. Does he really need a real K-bar? No, he doesn't.
And then why?
Probably his personal K-bar.
Maybe
Where's she?
There might be a joke there. Alpha Gamma Rho Beta Phi, November 7th, 2022. So, happy Halloween from the men of Alpha Gamma Rho Beta Phi. The men. You see what I'm saying? That's just the overall theme there, Jen. And, how many of them are not wearing boots? They're all wearing boots. It's just, they may be known as the nice guys, but
I'm gonna put in the link in chat for the rush video they did, so you can kind of get the vibe of how they are like on a normal day. Hold on, I'm trying to.
I don't know. You got Alpha. You got. What's this douche over here? I'm sorry. What is his outfit? What is that? Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Allegedly. I don't know what this is going on either. If that's supposed to be Peter Fonda or a sperm, I don't know. This one really worries me. Al Capone, okay. Daniel Boone, I don't know. He's got a guitar in his shirt. What in the hell is that? Anyway. This one with the shirt off. Maybe there's some kind of inside joke with these guys that I'm missing. But anyway, that's very interesting. All right. Let's see what else I have today. Let's take a look at the back rooms. Here's the nursing bra. We've been here. Let's see what's on the news while Jen gets that video. I'm probably going to shut. I want to keep these under 5 hours here, so we're coming up on 5 hours. I want to give everybody's fingers a break so you can come do trivia. Joe Dirt. That's hilarious, Heather. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat for a minute. You guys are throwing out some awesome stuff. Maverick. I saw him. That's what I was thinking. Maverick. Yes. Top Gun. Thank you, Nothing Half-Assed. All right. Thank you, Heather. Again, now I haven't even gotten to Heather stuff yet, and I've got 5 minutes. So we'll take your word for it on them being super nice guys, Jen.
I didn't say they were nice. I said they are
they walk girls home
for being like the.
They're a good guys gang. They help people.
Right, and yeah, which is great. It's great.
All right, we got to get to Heather because she's got a lot. I haven't played hers in 2 weeks. She's been sending me. She's literally been sending me hate mail. So let's see what she's got here. I haven't been able to be honest with you to keep up with her. She has just been churning, and she's not even doing Idaho 4 necessarily. She's just keeping up with the facts, man. Let's see what she's got. You can't tell on those limited videos. One day ago, I think we've seen that one already. I played that. This one, I don't know. I don't know that I've played this one. Nope, have not. Good. All right, here we go. More Heather. More me.
That video is a finite compilation. Storage space is limited. And, you went to a place last night, a vape store that was just down the road from that gas station, and they said we would have happily handed over our security video, but it was past 7 days when they arrived. We didn't have any. It had all been taped over, or it was gone from the buffer. The vape store that was just down the road from that gas station, and they said we would have happily handed over our security video, but it was past 7 days when they arrived. We didn't have any. It had all been taped over, or it was gone from the buffer. Those are frustrating questions I think the public has a right to ask, because we have been told all along that there is this, almost 100-person force that's descended onto this case, Bryan. So it's distressing to think that 31 days, and just in the last few days, we're hearing that video is being collected. I would have assumed just about every point of reference in Moscow, would have been collected. On the off chance there'll be a tip about a car. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about the direction. I'm going to ask our control room to put that map up again, because when you say that they're far between each other, if you started the crime scene down on the left-hand side of your screen on the bottom, it is really circuitous to get to that gas station and drive by and then end up way up at the liquor store. Could you tell me if there's like an I-95 escape route that would be quicker if you went that direction? Like, does that direction make any sense anywhere if you were to go by the liquor store first and then the gas station, or the gas station first and then the liquor store?
Not really. And I'm looking at the map, and what's interesting is in between all of these locations is the University of Idaho. So the campus is in the middle. And what I've been trying to figure out, you mentioned the vape shop. We went to the vape shop yesterday, which is near the gas station where the video was taken, over on the right side of your screen. They say the police came to their establishment 9 days after the murders looking for video, and they didn't have it anymore because their systems delete video after a week. So that was 9 days after the murder. The liquor store says the police came within just this last week, which is interesting when you look at the timeline. Why were they interested in the area where the vape store is early on, and now they seem to be focusing, or at least looking for video in the area where the liquor store is, which is on the other side of town?
Not to interrupt Heather's video, but I wanted to call out that, listen here. So what is this? Is this News Nation? News Nation calling out questions and questioning the whole thing. Where are they now? Where are these questions now? Now it's like, oh, Oxburger did it. Blah 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 blah. Zombie land. They become NPCs now. And the other point I was making was, this shows you that there was no sense of urgency. If they'd had a leader like, a great detective, Columbo, pardon me one more thing, ma'am, or Serpico, somebody that wanted this thing solved. They had fire under their ass to get it done. This video would have been in the bag day one, 100% top to bottom. Here's the second thing about this video. If it's on a tape, or even if it's on a hard drive, the FBI can still pull that video even if it's been dubbed over twice. Right, Jen? I mean, they do that all the time.
I don't know. I
Well,
don't
yeah, no, I mean, like,
maybe.
especially
I don't think so,
in
honestly. I think 2 times is a stretch. I don't believe so.
if anything that's been in your computer.
It's Police 101. Listen, it's Police 101. The things that they fumbled on is like basic shit. That's what's concerning.
Yeah, this is a great example of them not having any. This is a small town, right, Jen?
Yeah, but listen, for a small town, they've had their share of crazy shit happen. So it's not that they made a mistake. Like, no, this is like,
right.
me,
They
and
want
honestly,
you.
like,
They want you to believe
incompetency. This is cover up.
Right.
in my opinion.
They want you to believe with one hand that they're these podunk Barney Fife sheriffs, but on the other side, they want you to believe that they're fully capable in their small little town department to solve this crime.
Of cover up. So it's a pattern.
And the thing is, damn, what was I going to say? They want you to believe all that, and then fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. Anyway, let's listen on.
A month later, yeah. A month later, yeah. Okay, I have to ask this last question because
It's a month later, and you can still retrieve that video. A month later, and it's a small town of, even the county is only like 35,000 people. Okay? So, if you're in a small town, you should be able to, the first thing you're going to be able to use to a jury as evidence is going to be what, Jen? Video. Exactly. 100%. You've got that shit on video. Boom. Open and shut, sealed, Grady Judd in front of the podium case. Okay? This is a month later. When did they have the route on the PCA?
I don't know.
A month later, right?
Were for over months. They still
So,
have our gap.
they haven't even collected this freaking video. And if they were really motivated, they would have said, that's okay. Give us your tapes or your system anyway. We'll have the FBI analyze it and bring it back. Because they do it all the time. In child P cases, if anything that goes into your computer, I know for a fact, whether you scrub it with Ghost or you basically have to burn the hard drive at 1,000 degrees to get the information off, because there's always a little thing that goes to a registry that is unreported to most people. There may be people out there that are super sized and can do all that stuff and get rid of most, but most people, 99.999%, will not be able to remove all traces of what has been put on their computer, point blank period. And of course, this business has no interest in deleting this video forever. So if it's been taped over, whether it's on a tape or a hard drive, it's still there, even probably to this day, and they're not bothering to try to fix it. Sorry, so here we go.
obviously, Bryan, all of these questions are excellent questions for the police. And I know our viewers have been watching this story, and they will know what today is. Today is Wednesday, exactly 4 weeks since they held their press conference last. And now we can't ask these questions or get public scrutiny on the work of the police. Do we have any idea when they might face reporters again?
Well, we expect to be able to talk to the police tomorrow, to the public information officer. And look, I sort of get it. I mean, when there's not a big update, what is the point of doing interviews when you're just going to sort of say the same thing and in a way just kind of frustrate people? So I think that today they chose to sort of have an off day. And then tomorrow, hopefully, maybe we'll get a little bit more information.
Thank you for watching.
Okay, folks, that's pretty much dead. Jen, did you want to add anything to that at all?
Nope.
I think that's all we have for tonight. I think that was a pretty amazing show. Thank you, Heather, for everything. I wish I'd gotten to Toes and Romano, but I will definitely do that in the next trivia night. Thank you, everybody, for playing, and congratulations to our big winner. Boulder covered, proved it, and say goodnight, Gracie.
Good night.
Thank you, everybody, for being here. I'll let the chat run if you want to chat some shit some more. So, thank you again.
Baby Papa Roger. Tony.
What did he say?
I'm reading
Viviana. Hey, listen, don't